Okay, welcome back to Hanger 51. Who's going to be first tonight? Mike Bird? Possibly? Eric? Let's see. Let's see. Coming up. Somebody's going to jump in. I'm not sure who's going to get there first. Wow, I'm surprised. This far into the show already and nobody jumped in. Wow. That's, there he is. There he is. Mike Bird beat Eric into the show. Good job, man. I'm sure Eric will be right behind you here. Although I know he's not feeling good. I'm not feeling good. Had a terrible week. But anyway. There he is. I knew he'd be in. Ryan's alive also? Yeah, that figures. Yeah. So, that's alright. He's just going to have to deal with it. Oh, good job, Shadow. Thank you. Appreciate that. Hey, Eric, Eric number 2. Well, we'll call you Eric number 1. I don't know. Eric EQ. Hey, what's up, man? How you doing? David, what's up? Hello, Crystal. Good to see you guys.
Mullet truck tomorrow morning. Well, you probably at some point while you and Kirk are battling it out because
Victor, what's up? How you doing, man? Good to see you. Yeah, so I got three airplanes to unbox tonight. Bob Bill, what's up? How you doing, man? I'm not feeling good, guys. I got to tell you. Oh my God, I've been sick as a dog. I don't know what's wrong with me. Abdominal pain, really bad. I don't know if it was wrenching on the lift. That I pulled a muscle. If my I already have a hernia there. I don't know if I aggravated the hernia. I don't know. It possibly could be. I might have gave myself an ulcer. I don't know. I've just been fighting this. It really hurts. It's getting a little better though. I feel a little better tonight. So we'll probably do these unboxings. I think I feel up to it. So so I got three good airplanes to unbox. One jet, Victor. Just, to keep you jet guys happy. So, yeah. So let's say the lift's finished. I've had 2 cars on it already. Works great. Very happy with the lift. Very happy with the lift. The lift's awesome. Yeah, it went together pretty well. I've got a full documentary on how to put it together that I haven't finished editing yet. But when I get it finished, I will definitely put it up, and you guys can see. But yeah, man, what a difference! Oh my God, it's so nice to be able to put a car in the air and get under it. Can't tell you guys. You know, at 64 years old, I don't want to be laying on my back on the ground anymore. I'm tired of it. So yeah, Philip, what's up? How you doing, man? So yeah. So any pictures of it? I can go take a picture of it and put it up. Yeah, we can do that. I don't think I have any. There's a car on it right now. Yeah, I don't think I have any pictures of it. I can go take one though. I can do that. I don't have my phone out here, but the camera's out here. It'd be easier to do it with the camera anyway. All right, so I'll do that. We'll do that. Give me a minute. You'll probably hear it. I'm probably going to run it because the car that's on it right now is on the ground. Jeff in Lower Alabama, what's up? So I'll probably run it up in the air and then take the picture, so you guys get to see it sort of in action. But yeah, it came out really good. Very Juno, what's up? How you doing, man? So yeah, so we'll probably do that. Don't have any kind of schedule tonight or anything. I didn't go to church tonight. Just didn't feel up to it. Didn't feel like cooking either. So tonight's game night, and we cook, and I wasn't cooking ribs tonight. So, but yeah, still a little sick, but we'll get through it. Sitting here isn't too bad. I don't feel too awful bad. So I think we can unbox and build a couple airplanes tonight. I might even build them, come to think of it. The only plane I didn't get yet that I ordered, I think. What was my last? Was that the P-47? Maybe it was. Yeah, I bought the 1.2, 1.3 E-Flite P-47, the one with the tornado on the side of it. But it's a plug-and-play, not a bind-and-fly. But I got it for like $186 or something like that. It's still on sale on the Scratch and Dent at Tower, but they jacked the price up. Because I know I paid less than that. Well, it might have been because I put points on it too. I don't know, but yeah, I paid less than $199 for it. I think I only paid. I think with tax and I think it was 181 or something. So yeah, so that's a pretty good deal. And then the other planes were awesome deals. So, so a funny thing happened. I'll tell you this one. It's while guys are still getting in here. Yeah, Eric. Well, since you brought that up, we'll talk about that for a minute. Yeah, I talked to my doctor. I had a doctor's appointment Thursday, and we talked about it, and he gave me a referral to go get the surgery done. And I told him then that I was experiencing some minor pain in my abdomen, and he said, "Well, where's it exactly at?" And I said, "Well, right now it doesn't hurt, so I can't really say exactly, but Friday, oh Jesus, I mean, it just came on hard Friday." And so I called him back, and it's my lower left side below. He wanted to know if it was below the belly button or above the belly button. It's below the belly button on the left side. So he's ordered a CAT scan. It's not my appendix or anything. It's not an emergency kind of thing. He doesn't think. He ordered a CAT scan. So I gotta call them Monday and find out when the earliest appointment is, and we'll get that checked out. And then I'm going to have my hernia fixed, and I also have to have a colonoscopy. So we'll make both those, schedule both those, get that over with. Yeah, that's where you really had trouble with your surgery, didn't you, Eric? I seem to remember you having quite a bit of problem after your surgery. Am I wrong? Because I know when I was working for... Oh, okay, good. Yeah, my boss, when I worked for Complete Automotive Care, he had a hernia done in. And did they go through your belly button, Eric? You don't have a scar anywhere? They just went through your belly button? Is that how they did yours? That's how they did his. So you didn't have a scar. Tuna, what are you laughing at? Oh, no kidding, really. Yeah, they went through his belly button. See, he doesn't have a scar. So I don't know if they're going to do that on mine or not. Mine's right on my belly button because it's pushing my belly button out. It's not an outie, but it's not an innie anymore. It's kind of like flat because my hernia is right there at my belly button. So we're going to get that fixed. Yeah. And we have a colonoscopy. I've never had one. I know I need to get one. So we're going to do that. Get that over with. Yeah, it's been... yeah, so what's else going on? I think that's about it. The lift's done. Working on some cars. I fixed one car. The second car's on the lift right now I'm fixing. I don't know. The silliest thing, Honda, for whatever reason, the brake light switch, the button that you pushes in when you let go of the brake, and then when you push on the brake, it goes out and opens the switch, closes the switch, and then your brake lights come on, and it also makes it so you can get the car out of gear and everything. It would have been perfect if they just had left the metal, just that little pad that the button pushes, but they drilled a hole in it, and then they put a nylon plug in it, about like this. Let me show you what it is. This tiny little plug. You have to put that in the hole so that the button hits this flat surface here. And I 3D printed one. I think that's what was in there because this is the piece of it. It's normally a white nylon or urethane rubber, and this blue purple thing was in there and it broke. It looks like it was made out of PLA. So that was what's in there, and that's not what's supposed to be in there. So I think somebody 3D printed that one, and I 3D printed this one to see if it would work. But I ended up ordering one, but it's not going to be here for a while. So I'm going to see if this will work, even if it's just temporary until I get the correct one for it. That'll be fine. So Um, all right. Doctor told me not to pick up anything over. Yeah. You can't. You can't. You can't push your poop out either while it's healing. You know, one of those bear down. Yeah, you can't do that either. That'll rip it right open. So yeah, I'm aware. So yeah, so I want to get that fixed. It's been going on for years. It's just time to get it fixed. Oh, yours was closer to Junior. That's a good way to put it. Yeah, soup only. No, you can eat regular food. That's not a problem. It's you just can't, you know, push out the poop. You can't pick up anything heavy. You gotta kind of take it easy. Just let the poop flow out. Don't push it out. Which is no problem for me. I'm you can't be more regular than me. I'm not kidding. I poop 3 times a day, easy. Usually at least 3 times a day. So I have no. I'm not all bound up or constipated, and it just flows out of me. So, and I don't, you know, hell, I've been on a 36-hour fast this past week, and I had to poop in the middle of a fast. I hadn't eaten anything in a whole day and a half, and I had to poop, and I'm like, where'd that come from? I haven't eaten anything in 36 hours. What am I pooping? So, oh, good, Eric. I am so glad to hear you quit smoking. Awesome, man. That is absolutely awesome. I'm so proud of you. Good job. Good job. That is freaking awesome. I'm so glad you quit smoking. Man, that's freaking great. So, anyway. Yeah, congratulations for sure. That is just awesome. All right, so I'm going to step away for a second. Let me go take a picture of the lift for you guys. I know you guys want to see the lift. So I can go take a picture of it and bring it in and put it on the computer and put it up. Yeah, hell yeah. All right, so give me a minute. Be right back. Let me go do that. Okay. All right. So we're good there. So I've got this little adapter right here on the desk. So I can plug this in to read the card. It'll do a mini SD, a regular SD, two USB ports, and then I think that's possibly a power jack for plugging something in to charge it. I think. Not sure what that is, but it makes it so convenient that it's right there right here on the desk now. I don't have to go over to the computer and stick it in the side or any of that crap. So, all right. Yeah. Just think how many airplanes you can buy now, Eric. You're not smoking. That's probably an airplane a month, without a problem. So yeah. Yeah, so what, just curious, how many packs a day were you smoking? Alright, let's get these pictures off of here. Let's go here. Alright, so let's go down to the card. No. What's that? Oh, okay. I gotta be in this folder. Yeah, here's all the videos for the lift and then the pictures. Kinda got a boatload of pictures in here. What are those? Alright, I'm gonna do a let's go large, extra large icons. Oh, so pictures of the shop, pictures of my car. Oh, the pictures of the car after I ceramic coated it. Yeah, okay. And then videos. Oh, I have a picture of the lift here. Oops, dummy. You dumbass. Okay, one more. Okay, let's move them to to pictures. Okay, that was quick. Alright, let's go get these pictures. Okay, let me go here. Okay, Eric, I'm not following exactly what you mean, but an aluminum, you want a gooseneck that points straight out for under the radiator hose on the Tahoe. So is this to put a water hose on, or I'm not following what you mean. I'm not sure what you're talking about. Alright, let's just change this picture. Picture. There. That's this one here first. Let me adjust this slightly. Okay. All right, so here's a picture of it. I've got the engine hoist holding up the far runner, the rail that the car pulls up on, and that's the one that's got all the hoses and the cables and everything are under that one. The other one is empty. As a matter of fact, you can see it laying on top of the legs of the engine hoist, upside down, and there's nothing in it. It's empty. That rail has nothing in it. The other rail has everything in it. It's got the hydraulic cylinder, all the cables and pulleys, everything are on that rail. The hydraulic hose, everything is on that rail that the engine hoist is holding up. So that's what that looks like. Oh yeah, I have my own tire machines. Yeah, both a mounting and a balancer, both. Yep, I have that. Hey, we're not fooling around here, Bill. We got it all. Yeah. The only thing I don't have yet, and I remember I used the word yet, are the pads and the to do wheel alignments. That is, if I had that, I'd be a full service garage. I could do anything. So yeah, I bought tire machines years ago. I couldn't do without those. With all the autocrossing I was doing, we were changing tires a lot, and I just couldn't pay somebody to change my tires all the time. So I bought tire machines. So yeah. Yeah, I think he means a water neck, but I don't know what he means by a gooseneck You're getting bloody advertised that more than normal tonight. Yeah, honest guys, I've got it set for the minimum I can set it for. And YouTube has total control over that. If I set it for 0, then they make up what they want. If I set it to what I want, at least I can limit. And I've got it set for the minimum, which is, I make the least amount of money on minimum, okay? I mean, if you're trying to make money on your channel, which I am not, you set it for the maximum, and you get an advertisement every 5 minutes, maybe even more than that. And I have it set to the minimum, which it's only supposed to do one, I think it's only supposed to do one every half hour, I believe. So if you're getting more than that, then I don't know, maybe they changed it, because YouTube does what they want. They don't care. They don't give a shit about us. And they don't exist without us. We're the reason that YouTube exists. If all the creators quit, YouTube would be dead. They'd be out of business. But they treat us like shit. They don't give a crap about what we do or what we want. They do what they want. So Philip hasn't gotten any tonight. That's interesting. Yeah, I just run an ad blocker. Get the ad blocker plus, and you shouldn't get any ads. It's an easy download. It's a quick, easy download, and yeah, and run an ad blocker, and then you don't have to deal with them at all. You won't see any ads. So that's what I run. Yeah, I wish that was true, Michael. Now, RC has nothing, is not even close to even in the upper 100 of best YouTube channels. Okay, that's the big channels are car channels, full scale aviation and sailing. Because they have girls in bikinis on boats. So they get millions of views, millions and millions of views. And so RC, this is absolutely the wrong, if you're trying to make money on YouTube, this is the wrong platform to be on. This, you're not going to get, you're just not going to make any serious, even Brian Phillips doesn't have 1 million subscribers yet. Okay, and people like Cletus have over 2 million, and two guys legit streetcars. He's got 2.5 million subscribers, and he usually has 1.5 million views on any video he puts up. He has 1.5 million views, not 100, 300, 1,000, 1,500. No, 1.5 million. Okay, so those are the big channels. Yeah, this is absolutely the wrong format to be in. Anyway, so there's the cross rails are there. All 4 posts are up, and then I'll show you another picture. Let me go get another one. I'm just going to keep using this layout because I don't feel like making new ones. So we'll just okay. All right, edit this one. We're going to browse and get a different picture. Okay. Alright, so here's the next picture. So this is it finished, and you can see the yellow stoppers that are in the front. That keeps the car from rolling off the front. And if you look next to the lift, behind it is my upper, that's the living room of the upstairs. And all that stuff that's up there was on the floor where the lift, not where the lift is, but where I'm standing. Well, actually, it's not where I'm standing. The black car, the tail end of my Impala, to the left there, and right there in front of the lift, was where I'm standing. And I jacked it up and pushed it sideways over there. And all the stuff that was up there was next to the car on the other side. So I put all that stuff upstairs so I could push the car over, because the lift is going to go caddy corner diagonal into this slot parallel to the car. I got to slide it over to the right and then push it way in. But for right now, it's just going to stay where it is. It's fine right where it is. And it's on wheels. The wheels aren't on it right now, but it came with wheels. So I can pick it up and move it. So that's... but yeah, that's the Honda that's on it right now, and that's my living room above it over there. That's the Carbon Z T-28 box underneath that we're going to open tonight probably. Yeah, KC Sunshine Auto Repair. Yeah, no. I think I'm just going to call it Garage 51 and run with that. Home tonight, no cheap hotel. Yeah. Oh, that's good, Michael. Are you in your tent? Are you outside the tent? What am I doing with the Honda? I'm fixing it for a friend. And one of the girls in my church. You've seen her. She's been on the show. Michelle and Jeff that have been on my show. It's her car. I'm fixing it for her. The air conditioning pulley failed, which is very common on those cars, and it's pretty easy to change as long as you can get under the car. So yeah, I don't even think I'm gonna have to take the wheel off now that I can get under the car. So yeah, so that's gonna be all right, and looks well organized. No, it doesn't. Yeah, that was just, I threw it up there to get it out of the way. I'm just trying to prioritize right now. So I threw it up over there just to get it out of the way. It's temporary up there. Just, once I get the car moved, or the lift moved where it belongs, then I can take all that stuff down and put it away. But for right now, I'm not working on the upstairs at the moment. I got to fix cars. These cars have been here a long time. I got to get these cars. I got 2 cars for sure. I got to get out of here. So, oh, no kidding. Your tent died in the blizzard last winter. Oh, that's too bad. Oh, man, that sucks. So, yeah. So that's, I got one more picture of the lift. And then you'll see airplanes behind it. So let me do that. We'll fix it one more time here. So if any of you guys that have the capability of zooming, this will work good for you. So this is the car from another angle. So you can see it says K-Tool lift, 8,500 pounds, and then all my airplanes and the racks and stuff are straight behind it. Now you see where the front of the Impala is. That's where the lift's got to go. I got to move the front of the Impala over a little bit, but the front of the lift is going to go diagonal, almost parallel to the Impala, a little more angled than that. But I got to push it all the way up into that hole there, and there's some wood on the floor there that was used to build the footer for the garage. Most of that was used to build the joists for the upstairs, but there's a few there that extras that I didn't need. So I got to move that wood, and then there's leftover metal that they left, and I told them to leave it from when they put the building up. Any piece they cut, the pieces, all the pieces that they cut, they were going to haul away. I said, no, just leave them. I'll take care of it. So I kept all that metal. I figured I'd use it for something. So I got to just pick that stuff up and move it out of the way. And then I got to move the Impala. Basically, I'm just going to put the Impala, the back of the Impala's up in the air on a jack. I'm going to set it back on the ground, and I'm going to turn the front wheels all the way to the left, and then push the car straight back, and it'll roll the front end to the right, out of the way, and then I'll be able to get the lift way down in there. I want the lift to go all the way down to that first plane rack that you can see down there. It's got, I think it's got, well, I know it's got the, what is that? An extra 330 from Aero in that rack, and I think my, I don't know, I can't tell for sure. But yeah, I think there's eight racks along the wall that are vertical. There's 7 planes in each rack, and those are just the right height to fit inside the hobby room that I'm sitting in. And these other ones over here are 8 plane racks that are to hang over cars outside. You hang them from the ceiling over the hood, and you hang them sideways so you can walk down either side of the car and pull an airplane out of the rack. And they're low enough to get the airplanes out because they're just above the height of the hood. And you just pull the car right up, to the rack, and it works out really good. That's the way I had them in the other garage, the old shop. So all those racks are going to be used in that capacity, and I'm building all new ones for inside the. I think I have nine total so far, but I think I have to build. I think 18 total. So I got to build about 11 more, I think. And then I'll move airplanes off of those other racks. Well, I got a lot of airplanes to move around, so. I went to the hometown. We popped into bank while there was withdraw. Proof. What? So your bank won't let you spend your own money until you tell them what you're spending it on? What the hell is that shit? Who are they to even ask you what you're spending it on? It's not their damn business. I mean, that's just bullshit. What the hell's going on? You haven't really figured out the floor plan yet. Well, it's a split level. I'll show you. We'll go over it. I'll show you the pictures. Yeah, that's total bullshit. Yeah, Mikey, come. You got to move over here. Come over. Yeah. Keep your house over there and rent it, or whatever, and be a snowbird. But instead of just going north, you go back to England. You come back. You could do that. So yeah, I wouldn't bank with them anymore either. That's just bullshit. I don't know what the hell they're. Okay, so while we're doing this, let's go over the floor plan. Michael wants to know the floor plan. We'll go over it. Okay, because I have some pretty good pictures. So, I don't know if I can find them all. Well, I really don't have to find them all. Okay, that's one. Okay. Alright, so I gotta find one picture and then we're good. Yeah, Mike, I know you just bought your old house. I know. That's why I said you're gonna rent your sister's house, and you could rent that house. And you still move over, and you got two rentals going on. And then you can always go to home, when you want to. I wouldn't rent it month to month, or it better, a BB. What do they call it? Airbnb. You know, don't put a renter in there for a year. Fuck that. Rent it for the week. Rent it for weekend. Rent it that way. Get a management company to take care of changing the linens and making sure everything's cool, and let them do the booking. You don't have to do anything. And they'll schedule people to book it to stay there for a weekend or a week or whatever, and they go out, and then whoever books it next, and that's the way I would do it. If I ever buy any rental property, that's how I'm going to do it. I'm not putting anybody in there to live in it. I just want somebody to come stay in it, for a week. Yeah, that's the new law. They don't have to take cash anymore. How about that? U.S. currency, and then nobody has to take it anymore. They used to. Used to have to take currency. You couldn't deny you currency, but now they changed that law. Now they don't have to take it. They don't want to take it. They don't have to. I don't understand that. I don't know why they wouldn't want to take, cash. They're going to put their little pen to it anyway to check it. So I don't understand that. Yeah, there you go. Right. Yeah, it says right on the bill. Legal tender, but now they don't have to take it. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. I think it's bullshit. I can't believe that you can't go into a store and because some stores are refusing it now. They only want a credit card. They're not taking cash anymore. The body shop I used to work at, he wouldn't take cash. You had to pay with a check or a credit card. He wouldn't take cash. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't agree with it, but that's I mean, it's one thing to say that they prefer that you use credit card or what, but to absolutely refuse it, it just doesn't make sense. I totally don't understand that. All right, so let me go over here and pick a. I know which photo I can take care of here. Let me. Okay, that's the one we're going to change. Alright, let me go find inside. I think I have a picture inside. Let me look. Pretty sure I do. Alright, screw it. I'll just take one right now. I don't even have to leave the room. I'm gonna take a new picture here, so you guys get the full layout here. Can't get all the way to the back, but I can get almost to the back. Oh, that might be a good box right there. Just send the, okay. God, I really need to light that up back there. Can I? Maybe I can do it with a flashlight. Yeah, this will probably do it. Let's do that. Yeah, that'll probably work. Okay. Okay. Whoops. All right, let's see what this looks like. I think this will work. I am going to have to go to the bathroom here in a minute, guys. I've been having a lot of trouble with my prostate again. Not like I can't pee. I'm peeing too much. I don't know why. So I'm going to have to go relieve myself here in a minute. But before then, let's... Oh, that's lovely. What's going on here? Oh. What the hell? Okay. All right. Let's do this. Browse. Alright, so here's it's not resizing. What the hell is it doing here? Why won't it resize it? Huh. Well, that's really weird. Alright, that worked. Let's... Oh, that picture is way too big. I'm not sure I understand why it did that. Alright, so this picture is going to be exactly what the room looks like now, at the moment. And it's a mess, I know, guys. Just, I waste so much time trying to clean. And I'm trying to get shit done, so I don't give a shit what it looks like. Alright, so let me flip this over. Alright, so I'm standing all the way in the back corner. The fireplace is in the way, so I'm about... I'd say I'm 2 feet off the back wall. Alright, so there's the shelving on the right that's behind me in this picture. The shelving behind me is what's on the wall on the right here. And there are the French doors. Next to the French doors is the staircase going upstairs, which I'm going to go to next. And then that far wall is 28 feet next to the staircase, to the left of the staircase. That's 28 feet from the back wall where I'm standing to that wall. That's 28 feet. And it's 20 feet wide. So from the left to right where the white cabinets are, the white shelving, is 20 feet. So it's 20 by 28. Okay? Then you go up the stairs. And hang on, I gotta find that picture. Huh, what's going on here? Oh, I know what's going on, dumbass. I have to switch, and I didn't switch. So that's what's going on. All right, hang on. Let me. Dumb. Idiot. Okay. So let me switch to here, and I gotta change this picture. I guess we'll start with this one. Okay, so if you go up the stairs, here we are upstairs. There are the French doors to the left on the bottom. The staircase is right next to it. There's the staircase hole. And then there's the upstairs, which is exactly the same size as the downstairs. It's 28 feet deep and 20 feet wide. And that's got a bunch of crap stored up there temporarily. Okay? So that's the upstairs when you go up the steps from the downstairs. And the far left corner over here is where the bathroom's going to be. So pretty much, I don't think my pointer doesn't show up. So when you look at the opening where the staircase is, all right, so this is 16 feet wide. All right, it narrowed from 20 to 16. So that we're right on the edge of the 16-foot mark from the other wall. So where the staircase is, you see the 4x4 standing straight up there on the right side of the staircase. That there's going to be a 40-inch opening right there, and that's where the bathroom's going to start. So that's the step up to the upstairs is right there, and that's only going to be a 40-inch opening. And then from that 40 inches to the wall, which is I think it's a little under 8 feet, I think. No, maybe I forget what it is, but anyway, and it's only going to come out 5 feet, I think, maybe 6. So it's going to be like a 6x8 bathroom. It's going to be right there in that far corner on this level, not on the upstairs level, on this level. That's the bathroom. And then the rest of it's just a big open room, which I'll show you that picture now. So you transfer to that, and then we're going to get... Okay, here's a picture. We'll just do this one while I'm here. Okay, so this is an earlier picture, but this is a picture of my car parked under the upstairs, which is exactly why. Now you can see there's no joists up there. It's all finished now. I was standing on it, but this was earlier. This was done before I had all the joists in. So, but that's why it's elevated. So I can park two cars under there, and then to the left, I'll be able to park one more car when I clean all that out. So there'll be one car over there, 2 cars over here, so I can park 3 cars under the living area before the hobby room. All right, so let's go back, and then okay. Now this is standing about where the bathroom is, and that's the whole upstairs. Again, now this is 28 feet from the wall where the bathroom is, before where the step up is, all the way to the front of the building. And you can see the top of the man door right there straight ahead, and the overhead garage doors to the right. And of course now the lift is to the right of this structure here, but that's the whole living area. So that's 16 by 28. All right, so that's the whole to do. So the upstairs above the hobby room, I don't know what I'm going to do with yet. That's not a priority. I want to get this finished so we can actually live in here. And when I say live in here, I mean come in, watch TV, go to the refrigerator, get something to drink, hang out, be air conditioned, that. Not planning on living in here. Okay, that's not what I made this for. But to hang out in here. This is my man cave. This is my hangout. So that's the living area. Is all that. Okay. Well, Mike, the French doors I didn't do for elegance per se, but since I had to I wanted double doors there so that I could open them up, and I have a 6-foot wide opening to take an airplane out of the room without banging it into a doorway. I wanted to have plenty of room to carry an airplane out the doors, and these were double pane glass with the all the frame, each pane and inside, and honestly they were the cheapest doors I could buy. They were $600 for each pair of doors, and I bought 2 sets. So I got each set for $600. It was $1,200 for both sets of doors. The other set's going upstairs. In this picture, if you look to the far right, all the way down where the garage door is, there. What are you doing up here? There's that 4x4 that's right there. Is where that door is going to go. The French doors are going up there, then all the way down, facing to the right, not facing out straight, but facing to the right. Is going to be where the other French doors go. All right, hang on a second. I got to show you. I know some of you guys will appreciate this, but here's my cat. He's a beautiful cat. He's really a beautiful cat. He's so funny. Yeah, the big ham. He's got to always be. He's such an instigator. All right, I'm gonna put you down. Let's go. He'll let me do anything to him. He don't care. I can pick him up by his tail or anything. He don't care. He's funny. All right, so let me put this back up for a minute while we're talking about it. Let me get caught up on the chat here. What's on my printer? The only thing I printed is that little button I showed you for the brake pedal on the Honda. That's the last thing I printed. Right now I'm not printing anything. I shut the printers down for now. I finished all the trophies and I haven't mailed them out yet. Scott finally sent me his address, so I'm gonna send them out Monday. I found I had a box. But I think the box over there is going to do a better job. So I'm going to use that box to send them in. So I got to send them the trophies for Bigfoot. JCB, what's up? Good to see you, buddy. So you took your dog to 5,000 feet, Michael? Really? What plane did you do that in? Hookers and below. Yeah, that's what you should have told the bank. Hookers and below. Oh, so you're flying your Grumman. I didn't think you were flying it. I know you told me you had it, but I didn't think you were flying it. I thought it was just parked. You know, no time to fly it. That's good. I'm glad to hear you're flying it. That's good. See, down here, there's a bank on every corner. It's. I mean, there's banks everywhere. We've got 1,000 banks down here. I mean, 1,000 different brands of banks down here, and then all of them have multiple branches. So yeah, you don't have to drive. I don't have to drive a mile to hit the closest bank to the house is a mile away. Yeah, there's banks everywhere down here. Yeah, well, employees steal everything. That's the problem with employees. You know, they're not stealing cash; they're stealing product. If you have product, you know. No, I'm going to go to the house. I'm not going to pee in the yard. Because I got to go. There's one more airplane in the house. I'm going to double. I got to go get one more airplane anyway. So I'm going to go in the house to pee and grab that last airplane. The one box is right behind me. So, and one's under the living room over there, and then one's still in the house. You hot glued your thumb. That's funny, Juno. Oh my god, that's funny. Chewing on your blister, okay. No, I haven't really chosen a paint color yet. Probably, I might do the butterscotch on part of it, like I got behind me. And then probably just a white or a gray. I don't know yet. I haven't decided. Um, Maybe a light gray. Why is the top of the man door in your living room? It's not in the living room. You can just see it. There's a 4-foot gap, between the end of the living room and the wall that the door is on. That's how you get in. Is you're going to walk in that door, and then you have to walk around the apartment. When there's cars parked under there, you won't be able to walk under it like I do now. You're going to walk around it. And so, yeah, the man door's not in the living room. Oh my God! Did you really? Sounds like something I would do. Well, even if it was Kool-Aid I spilled on the driveway, I'd be down there sucking it up. I hate wasting anything. Yeah, guys, thanks. I think he's a beautiful cat. I mean, I love his color. He's just a beautiful cat. He's a good boy. He listens pretty good. I mean, he's a cat, so they pretty much do what they want. But this guy, he loves us so much. He couldn't be happier. You know, he sleeps right on top of us in the bed sometimes, and he'll let me do anything to him. He doesn't care. He trusts me implicitly, so. Hey, Wild Bill, is your daughter working? That's exactly what it's for, Michael. That second set of French doors is exactly what it's for. You open the doors, you can throw a couch up, because it's only 5 feet high. So I can reach it. I can put a chair through there, table, whatever. Anything that's got to go upstairs is going to go through those doors. That's why I'm putting them there. An airplane, whatever. I'm not going to bring it into the hobby room here and then carry it up the steps. We're just going to open the French doors at the end there and put it up in there, go upstairs, pull it all the way in, close the doors. It's going to be wonderful. So that's exactly why they're there. Well, it's empty space right now, Mike, because I haven't finished it yet. This is less exciting than watching concrete dry. Well, I can put that. I have that video. I can put that up if you want to watch that. I'll be happy to put the concrete drying video up if you want to watch that. Yeah, the upstairs is going to be the VIP lounge. Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. You know, I left that picture up on purpose while we were talking about it, but I guess we're done talking about it. So I'll put my picture back up. I'm almost caught up. I'm on the last page here. It won't take 10 minutes, Mike. As a matter of fact, I'm caught up now. I just made a smoke. What do you mean you just made a smoke? Michael, are you smoking? Did you not hear the EQ quit? You need to quit smoking. GB's growing a watermelon. Oh, yeah. So, was that supposed to say, oh, I did? Mike, you did quit smoking? How do I get high? Chewables. You know, they have gummies. If you want to get high, use a gummy. Don't smoke it. Eat a gummy. Dave Marshall used to get high all the time eating gummies. It was hilarious because it says, you know, to eat one, and he'd eat 2 or 3, and he'd be a mess for the whole show. These guys will tell you, you know, Mike. Well, Bill will tell you, yeah, when we used to have Air Marshal in the chat, and he'd start eating gummy, you know, marijuana. It was hilarious. Oh, you don't have gummies there? Oh, well, that's okay. All right, so I'm caught up on that chat, and you guys. Now, Michael, did that answer your question about the layout? Can you picture what it is now? I mean, does it make sense? It's about 1,500 square feet. This room is about 550. Upstairs is 550. It's exactly the same as this, and that's 440. So, yeah, it's right around 1,600 square feet. Yeah, Air Marshal got fucked up. It was hilarious. He's a blast when he's high. He's funnier than hell when he's high. Okay. Good, Michael. Yeah, and I'll update you as I get everything, you know, when I start building again. I'm taking a hiatus for a little bit. Main thing is, listen, I have 4 cars I have to change the oil in. I got to fix Michelle's car. I got to put an AC compressor clutch on it. So I'm going to fix that. And then that car's pretty much done. I got to do some little stuff, just tiny crap. Replace that little button for the brake pedal, which, looking at this compared to the one that broke out of there, mine's too big, it looks like. So I'm probably going to have to print it again and make it smaller. Looks like it's too big. And that's easy. It took less than 5 minutes to print that. So yeah, and then the other car is one of my friends Impalas that he's had other people work on it, and all they do is screw it up. So it keeps breaking down on them. They put 2. They're not installing the air conditioning compressor correctly, and it keeps breaking the actual mount that mounts to the engine. He's broken 2 of those now, and when that happens, the compressor gets crooked, and the belt flies off, and he loses the power steering. The water pump's still turning because it's not. The water pump's driven by the camshaft. So he doesn't lose the water pump, but he loses power steering and the alternator and the air conditioning, and I think that's it. So he can drive the car until he runs out of power, but it won't overheat. The water pump's still running. So I'm fixing that for him. And he got new carpet he wants me to put in it, so I got to take the whole interior out, put new carpet in it for him. And I got to put a new air conditioning hose on it, and then charge it. I got to put a new idler on it. The idler he's got is a piece of crap, so I'm gonna get him a good one and put that on it. Well, it's one of the long compressors. You know, not one of those, you know, short, you know, big fat round ones. They call it an axle compressor. So it's you know, it's about this long, and it has two bolts that mount to the front of the bracket, and then there's a second ear on the back of it that bolts to the block of the motor. And if you don't put that bolt in the back that bolts it to the motor, the whole thing is hanging on that aluminum mount, and the back of the compressor can move around up and down. And you know, you hit a hard bump or something, and that's a lot of weight, and it just breaks the mount. It breaks the aluminum mount. So yeah, it's important to put that last bolt in that's in the back, and none of the guys that he's having work on the car are doing that. So that's why it keeps breaking. So I got him another mount. The bracket holds everything. It holds the power steering pump, the alternator, the air conditioning, the idler are all bolted to that bracket. So I got him a new bracket, and so I'm going to work on that car as soon as I get done with Michelle. I was going to fix Michelle's car yesterday and today, but my stomach is killing me, so I couldn't do it. It's feeling a little better now. I think it's getting better. Anyway, yeah, so those are the first two things. Get those two cars done, do some oil changes, and that'll get me caught up where now I can start cleaning, and I'm probably going to clean first to move the Impala over and out so that I can get the lift back where I want to put it and get that situated. And then I can start bringing everything downstairs from upstairs and putting it away. And thanks, Robert. Yeah, I'm one fart away. Yeah, that almost, yeah, pretty close. So yeah, and so I think that'll be priority one after I get all the oil changes done, get the two cars done. I do want to change the tranny lines on my Super Bee that I bought, so I might do that while I'm doing the oil change, and I think that'll do it for the cars for a while anyway. And then I'm gonna get back to get the lift moved, and then get back to building the living room upstairs. Because once I get the walls up there done, I'm going to run the electric. I'm going to hardwire the garage with electric, and then everything, I can get all the receptacles in here and up there done. And I'm not going to do straight up above. We'll do that later, and get all that done, and then I can finish drywalling it all and paint it, and then we're pretty much done. I've got lights put in the ceiling here. I've got these round flush mount LED lights. I think I have 16 of them, and I'm not going to need all of them, but that's okay. They were on clearance at Home Depot, so I bought them all. I wasn't sure how many I was going to use. I didn't know if I was going to put them upstairs, or I'm thinking I'm going to put them upstairs too, but I was basically going to put lamps on tables in the living room. But I might put some in the ceiling. I think I'm going to put a drop ceiling upstairs. One of the foam, because I really don't know how else to do it up there. I don't want to put. I don't want to drywall it like I'm going to do this, because I'm not building a structure like this as a roof in the living room. I just want to put something up there to look good. So I'm pretty sure I'm just going to put a drop ceiling in with those rectangular foam panels. So I'm pretty sure that's what I'm going to do with that. So, all right, Robert, what do you... the DSM tool. I don't know what that is. I take it the link is what it is, so I'm going to open the link and see real quick here. All right, come on. And then I gotta go pee. I might have to go pee before this loads. Oh, the new Radio Master. Yeah. Yeah, it's a good radio. I love I've got 2 Radio Masters and I love them. Because I can fly everything with them. And that's what I love about them. I can fly any brand, it does them all. Open box, please. Open what box, Mike? Which box am I opening? You can watch me sand the drywall. Oh, well, okay. Yeah, that'd probably be more exciting than watching paint dry. So, yeah. Yeah, mine's the standard one. I don't have... I mean, it's got the holograph gimbals. They're all ball bearing, all that stuff. It's got all the good stuff. It doesn't have the pretty stuff. The carbon fiber and the aluminum anodized bits. Everything. It just makes it prettier. It doesn't make it work any better. It just makes it prettier. I don't have any of that. Yeah, it's just extra money that doesn't really accomplish anything other than look cool. And I really don't care what my radio looks like. I just care how it works. So, all right, let me go. Be right back. Let me go get. Let me go get the. Let me go to the bathroom and get the other box. So I'll be back in a minute. Oh, the video on that radio, Robert? Yeah. I'll probably watch it. Yeah, I got it queued up already, so yeah, I'll probably watch it. Probably gonna open this one first. Okay. All right, here's box number 2. So I ordered these planes, and I ordered a bunch of car stuff too. Ordered some another nitrous kit. I ordered. Jegs had a deal on a creeper that has the back that folds up, so you don't have to lay flat. You can actually make it a recliner, and a rolling stool that has the tray underneath to put tools in. $100. I got it for $95 for the 2 of them. Well, that was a pretty good deal. Hell, I paid more than that for my creeper I bought off the Mack tool truck. So yeah. So I bought that. Bought some other stuff. Bought some clips. Still not the right clips. Molding clips for these cars. It's a shame they can't use one damn clip. Everybody has their own dedicated, clip. And like I'll show you here. So this one I bought. I don't remember where I bought this. I might have bought this at the auto parts store, but so I got this assortment of clips. Okay. And these are just, universal type, mostly GM, I think. I think it says that here. But yeah, they're very similar to everybody else's, but they're different. And so, and I didn't have the clip I needed to do my side skirts. One of my clips broke, and then my friend that I bought the Super Bee from, his whole side skirt came off on his car. So I told him I'd help him put it back on. So I bought another set of clips, which are over there. So I bought this one, and this doesn't have the clips I need in it either. I thought it did, but it didn't. I thought. Okay. So none of these clips are the same as the ones in the other box. They're totally different. This is another whole assortment of clips, and these are supposed to be Chrysler clips. Everything in here. And the one I thought I was buying is this one. No. Is that it? No. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. But this is too big. Not the right clip. It's way too big. But the picture looked right. It's the right looking clip. But it's too big. So I had to order more clips. So I ordered another set of 40. So you want to buy, when you buy these, go buy an assortment. This is 215 pieces for $20. If you go buy the little package, it's like $6 or $7 for like 4 or 5 clips. I mean, you're paying almost $1 a clip. And when you buy them this way, you're paying anywhere from 9 to 15 cents a clip. So it just makes, especially if you only have one car, maybe just buy the $6 worth. But I have a whole shitload of cars, and I work on cars, so I'll use this. So that's why I bought the assortment. But I still didn't get the clips I needed, so I just ordered another set of clips, and they ship today, so I should get them pretty quick. They said that they're not going to. They say the estimate delivery is not till October 16th or something, but I think they're going to get here way before then. Yeah, Ryan's been out all night. You know, that's Ryan. That's what he does. He does this all the time. You know, he wanted Sunday night, so I moved off Sunday night because he races on Saturday night. Used to, right? So he wanted Sunday night so he could race on Saturday night. So I switched with him, and then he stopped doing Sunday night, and he was doing Wednesday night, and Thursday night, or Wednesday night, and now he wants Saturday night again. And I'm tired of moving around. I'm not moving. He can do whatever he wants. He's gonna anyway. He don't care. So he's going to do whatever he wants. I hope you guys will stay loyal to me and stay on my show, because I'm not trying to move mine around all over the place. I'm, and he moves his show to suit himself for his needs. And, I've been trying to work with him, but he doesn't want to work with me. Him and Bobby both just want to step all over my show. So Bobby went Thursday night. Remember, if you guys remember that. Then he only did 5 shows and then he quit. So, anyway. So I'd appreciate it if you guys stay loyal with me. Ryan will move his show again. If he goes back to racing on Saturday nights, he's going to move his show back to Sunday, which is what I'm anticipating. So, there's no reason to move my show again. Yeah, Robert, I did the same thing, to be honest. I removed both of them from my subscriptions also. It's not that I don't like Ryan or Bobby at all. That's not it. But I'm not going to support them anymore. I'm not going to, I don't think they're being fair. All these years we've all been watching out for each other and never tried to step on anybody else's show. And those two just don't care. Anyway, all right, so let's open a box. I'm going to get... so the first one I'm going to open... Yeah, mine too. I mean, I love cars, both RC and full-size cars. But my first love is RC planes. That's where I started. I started that when I was 13. I didn't start driving cars, full-size cars, till I was 16. So I did the airplanes for 3 years before I ever got in behind the wheel of a car. And I got an RC surface truck, a Subaru Brat from Tamiya. Was sometime... I was still living in Ohio. So that was before 83. So I was driving that around in the snow out in front of my house. I would put it outside and go back in the house and sit on my coffee table looking out the window. And I'd run it around in the driveway and across the grass and the snow. And then when the battery was getting low, I just drive it back up to the front steps, go outside, pick it up, bring it inside. I didn't want to go outside in the snow. So that's what I used to do. So anyway, yeah, that's... So this first one I'm going to open, this is the... I forget the name of the scheme on it. When I open it, maybe it'll say on it. But it's an extra SC330. And I have the 95-inch big 12S version of it upstairs. And this is the exact same scheme, but it's a 1.3. I think it's 1.3 meter. So it's, so I've got Big Mama and then the little baby sidekick. Yeah, that's... Listen, we're not going to talk about Ryan. Ryan's going to do what Ryan wants to do, and he can do whatever he wants. I'm not going to try to be accommodating anymore. I've tried. For years I've been moving my show to accommodate his show, and I'm just not going to do it anymore. So, All right, so here's this one. I'm pretty sure that's what's in. If it's not that, then what's in here is a P-47. But I don't think this is the P-47. And I'm going to give you a little heads up. I think, I might be wrong, but I have a feeling that this was made by the same company that made the Decathlon. If you guys know what I'm talking about, the Decathlon. And I bet this plane's wrapped, just like the Decathlon. I bet it's not a painted and decal airplane. I'll bet it's a wrapped airplane. I just have a feeling it's going to be the same as the Decathlon. Which is beautiful. I mean, absolutely amazing. I cannot believe how good that came out with a wrap on it. The Decathlon is absolutely beautiful. So I have a feeling this one's going to be the same way. And if it is, I'm going to be super happy. This might. Oh, you know what this is? I don't think that is. You know what? I think this is my. I bought the. That's the other plane I bought. I forgot about that. I bought the. God, what do they call that thing? The dive bomber. I think that's what's in here. That's why it doesn't have a marking on the box. That makes perfect sense now. Oh, that's true. I have 2 more planes coming. I forgot about the other one. I bought the UMX. Yeah. The SBD Dauntless. Oh, it's too bad EQ's not here. He loves this airplane. That's what this is. I forgot about this one. Yeah, this is the. This is a balsa plane. You know, ARF. The SBD Dauntless dive bomber. Let me do this. No, not there. No, that's the radio one. There we go. Yeah. And it's a wood kit. They've been wanting this plane forever. They used to make it, I believe it was E-Flite, made a foam version of this plane. And they discontinued it before I could buy it. And they never brought it back. And I was so bummed. I keep waiting for them to bring it back. And I finally got tired of waiting. So I decided I'm going to buy this one. It's about the same size. This isn't real big. It's not a big airplane. It was on sale cheap. You know, it was. I think it was under $200. So, all right. So here, I'll show you a quickie here in the box. Little disappointing that nothing is like blocked off or anything. Even Dynam puts dividers. This is all just thrown in there, laying on top of each other. So I'm not crazy about that setup. All right, so here are the push rods. Okay, and then instruction book. Which is good because, you know, these ARFs. All right, and then here's decals, just some stars and bars. That's all. And notice no red. Now the red didn't come in until after World War II. The red stripe. Yeah, so I still have the UMX SR22 coming. I forgot I bought that. And then I have a P-47 coming. So I have these 4 planes plus 2 more. You know, you can never have too many airplanes. I'm starting to think maybe you can. I might actually have too many airplanes. I'm not ready to start getting rid of my doubles yet, but that might be coming soon. Might have to start downsizing a little bit. All right, so man, that is beautiful. It's got nylon hinges. Trying to get the flap to fall down. I want to see if it's painted red. It should be painted red on the top side of it. I don't think that's quite scale. I don't think that's the way that I think that flap is supposed to be bigger than that. If I'm not mistaken. Pretty sure. That's supposed to be a lot bigger than that. I thought it went all the way to the root of the wing, you know, to the fuselage. But this is way short of that. No cutout. Well, yeah, it's not. It's there. They didn't cut the covering where the landing gear goes, but the wood's cut out, but the covering's not. So you have to cut the covering around where the landing gear goes. All right, let's horizontal. See, this is one of the things too I don't like about wood airplanes. For instance, is all the detail that all the ribbing that comes on a foam airplane, and none of that's on here. There's no texture detail on here. It's all smooth. I mean, it's well done. It's beautiful, but it's all smooth. There's no detail because they don't put detail on these planes. But they put it on the foam planes. I kind of like it. I think it looks pretty cool. Alright, here's the second wing. I want to get to the fuselage because I want to show you that. Everything looks okay. I don't see any damage. Yeah. Alright. Here's one divider. Alright, here's the fuselage. I'm just not a fan of the way they tape this stuff in a box. Not a fan of this at all. So these are the wheel pockets that go in the wing. Alright. It's just that real thin plastic. So you cut that out, you cut the frame around the wing, and then you set that down in there. Got a dummy engine here. There's the dummy radial. Okay. Here's the engine cowl, and then they got a bunch of hardware in here. Looks like it's got retracts in here, but they're probably mechanical retracts. Yeah. And what I mean by that is they're servo operated. I don't know if you guys have ever seen that. You guys that are new to the hobby probably never seen that, but they used to, retracts like this used to be you would hook a servo to it, and the servo will move it back and forth. Yeah, these are mechanical retracts. So but it came with them, so that's good. I wonder if it came with wheels. Let's see what's over here. Yep, came with the wheels. Came with a fuel tank. These are some plastic. I don't know what they are. I don't know what those are. There might be pylons on the wing for stores. You know, bombs and stuff. Could be what those are. And then here we've got... oh, this is a Phoenix model. Nice. Yeah, we've got wheels. Pretty hard. Gas tank. Some more hardware. Tail wheel. Yeah, so all the hardware is there. And then there's a little more hardware inside the cowl. They got the cowl here. And then well, they didn't want that fuselage to come out. They got 14 pounds of tape on this fuselage. Got an aluminum spar. No carbon fiber or nylon here. This is aluminum. Oh, come on. Jeez. There's the other wheel well. Hey, got it out of the box finally. Alright. Alright, let me see if I can get this tape off of it. Jeez. I think I'm just going to tear it out of the bag. Just get rid of this. All right. Now that's beautiful. Wow. All right, let me move this box. Then sit down. My back is really starting to hurt. So let me sit down. Okay. Wow, this is pretty. Very nice. So it's 3-color, which is my favorite. This is my favorite scheme on a Corsair also. The dark blue light blue and then the white on the bottom. The Corsair painted this way, I really like. So, super shiny, super smooth monocoat on here, or whatever the covering is. It could be Coverite, but really beautiful. It's got a pilot in it. Another one I can just barely see over the instrument panel. That can't be right. There's just no way that a fighter plane would have this poor visibility. I mean, it doesn't make sense. I can't believe that. I think this might open. Maybe. Hang on. No, it doesn't. I thought maybe this slid back, but no, it doesn't. Interesting. It's got a latch release right here to pull this off. And then inside, it's all wood. And you get your servo mounts for everything, and you know, battery tray type stuff, all inside there. Wing bolts on. There's two bolt holes here, and it's got pins on the front, dowel pins. So dowel pins in there, right here where these holes are. One there, one there. Those are your dowel pins. You dowel pin it in the front, screw it down in the back. So, very nice. That's really well done. Nice job putting the covering on this. It's really pretty. No problems with it. It's nice and smooth. It looks perfect. It looks really good. So yeah, like I said, I've been wanting this plane forever, and I really just got tired of waiting for it. So I bought the wood version. Since I couldn't get the foam one, they never brought it back out. I really wanted that foam one. Alright, so I'm confused here. How does this go back on? Oh, those are the dowels. Okay. I knew there had to be dowels that slid in the front. There we go. Okay. Alright, that's snapped right into place. Yeah. That's going to be a pretty airplane. I'm really going to love that. I've been really wanting that forever. So, I'm not sure if they give us the mounts to put an electric motor in, if I have to do that myself. You know, some of these, I don't know if you caught that. Chris Wolf on Motion RC was talking about the Nexus line, that he's working with the Nexus people, and he's making them step up to the plate. He wants the motor mounts already done, so so the recommended motor that they recommend for it will just bolt right in. You don't have to build it or fiddle with it or add stanchions or any of that. The motor mount that comes with it will be done. They used to have screws on the sides to release the canopy. 4 screws. You take the 4 screws out to release the canopy. Now it's a latch, just like this one. One latch, it comes off, dowels in the front or something, but so he's making a lot of really good improvements to make the plane more user friendly, more standardized. So I think that's great that that Nexus is listening to Chris. I think that's great. And even though I don't buy from Motion anymore, I like Chris Wolf. I like Wes and Lori. It's not a personal thing. So I hope he does well for Motion. I mean, I used to be a 100% Motion guy. That's all I bought. I bought everything. When Motion used to carry FMS and all the E-Flate, and they carried Dynam and Parma, and they carried all the brands of everything I wanted, and I bought everything from Motion. I never used Horizon for anything because I could buy everything from Motion, and the customer service at Motion was 10 times better than Horizon, but not anymore. So, and back, you know, we're going back about 6 or 7 years. I did a top 10 hobby retailers, you know, online retailers. You know, who was number one? Of course, Horizon was number one. Back then, Motion was number two. They had worked their way up to number two. Hobby King wasn't even in the top 10. I did that search again recently, about a month ago. Horizon's still number one. Hobby King was number 4. And Motion's not even in the top 10 anymore. So they went from second to off the top 10. Because of the policy change. When they used to just take care of everything. You didn't have to take a picture or any of that. You just called them up and told them, hey, this piece I just bought from you failed, and they'd look to make sure what you bought. And, oh, okay, no problem. We'll send you another one. That was it. There's no fuss, no mess. Just, you know, okay, we'll send you another one. And that was how it was. It was wonderful. You know, now you got to file this ticket and, you know, wait for them to approve it, and then, you know, and the quality of, and then of course they did away with all the lines. They only have their own lines now, so they've got, you know, Flightline and Freewing, and then I guess they bought that Skynetics. I think they own that, and the quality of that thing is crap. I mean, I bought one that came with a bad servo in it. They replaced that servo, and then like a month later, another servo failed. There's only 4 servos in the whole airplane, right? And I even have a 50% failure rate, you know, because the first one came bad, second one failed, you know, after a month, and I've only flown it a half a dozen times. And so, yeah, the quality of their stuff, and I'm not a Motion fan anymore, guys. I know a lot of you are, and that's fine, you know, but I'm just not. I don't think I never thought the quality was there, but the customer service made up for it. I thought their customer service was fantastic, but I don't anymore. So now with the lack of quality and the crappy customer service, I'm just not a Motion guy anymore. So, let me get back. Let me get caught up with the chat again because I got behind unboxing that. 15 of you in here. Hey, what's up? How you doing, Lewis? Good to see you. Yeah, it's a Dauntless, Lewis. It's a SBD Dauntless. It's made by Phoenix Models. It's all wood. Dive bomber from World War II. Carrier-based dive bomber. Okay, let me scroll back up, find out what all I missed. Okay, so I've backed all the way up to Phil's comment, and 100% Phil. I like Ryan. It's not personal. I don't like what he's doing, but I like Ryan. You know, it's not that. I just you know, him and I love Bobby Kay. You know, I consider him a great friend, and but I didn't like what he was doing either, and he did it twice to me. You know, he did 5 shows opposite my show, and then he quit. You know, and during those 5 shows, half of my audience watched his show and was bouncing back and forth, and then he quit, and everybody came back, and then I quit because I'm tired of competing. It's you know, Guys, I'm telling you, it's not much fun to do a show when only 4 people are watching you because they went to somebody else's show. What message are you sending me when you go watch Ryan's show instead of mine, or Bobby's show instead of mine? You know, you're telling me you don't like my show. You'd rather watch their show, right? I mean, how would you read it? That's how I took it, you know? So why am I doing a show? If you guys really don't want to watch my show, why am I doing one? So, anyway. Is that right? You know, he banned you when you told him you looked like the Hobby King pilot in the Slowpoke. Oh, that's fun. Yeah, Philip, I agree. You know, he just I'm not going to talk about Ryan. We're not. I'm just not going to. We're not going to comment about Ryan. It's not, I don't want to talk bad about him. I don't want to. You know, but I agree though. I'm not happy with what he's doing, but he's going to do what he does, and that's fine. I still like the guy. With I don't mind going flying with him and all of that. But as far as his ethics on the show stuff, I don't agree with him. But it is what it is. Yeah, that's a standard ARF. I wasn't expecting any. I'm even glad it came with landing gear, because a lot of ARFs don't come with the gear. You got to buy that separate. They're mechanical gear, but that's okay. You just need a servo. They'll work. They're not the electric. What do you call a linear screw jack type setup? You just hook a servo to it, so that's not a big deal. So yeah, I don't have a problem with that. It came with the gear. It's pretty sturdy gear too, so I'll use it. Architectural design. Yeah, there you go. That'll be my new show. Architectural 51. Or Hanger 51 Architectural. I don't know. I already have like 6 YouTube channels, so I'm just going to change the name of 1 or 2 of them. So, Hanger Erection. Yep, I have a set of I think the Robart air retracts. Yep. So the problem with that today, most guys use Freon, a can of Freon, because it used to be cheap, but now it's very expensive. And using a hand pump or just compressed air, you can't get enough air in it. I mean, you're only going to be able to cycle them maybe twice, 3 times if you're lucky, and you're going to be out of air. So yeah, I'm not sorry that the air retracts kind of went away. They're probably still available, but yeah, I'm probably not going to. I never used my ROM Air ones. They're still in the box. I never used them. Yes, it will be electric. It's not going to have a gas motor in it. It's going to be electric. It'll be electric. Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, it's okay, Mike. We get it. When? I don't know. It's going to be a while. The ARF, I've got a whole bunch of ARF kits, and those are all going to be on the back burner. I've got so many other things that I need to get. I got to get the rooms done first. So this room and the upstairs. So it'll definitely be after that, because these planes, ARFs take a lot of work. I mean, you got to do a lot of fitting, and you have to make all your own stuff up. Those push rods they give you, you got to cut them and bend them, put the kink, the Z bend on it or whatever, and there's just a lot. It takes a lot of time to put those together. So yeah, I'm not. It's going to be a while before I put this together. It's it's just you buy them when they're cheap, and you put them away, and then when you have time, you put them together. So, Wreckham Roy, what's up? How you doing, Roy? Yeah, so a perfect example of the wood versus foam. I did the Super Tucanos, and I did I think it's the Black Horse from Motion. I was saying Nexus, but it's not a Nexus plane. It's a Black Horse plane. So I did a comparison between the Super Tucano from Black Horse, that's wood, and the foam one from Hobby King. They're same size. They use the same propeller. I took the propeller off the Hobby King one, the 5-blade one off the Hobby King, and put it on the Black Horse. And it looks perfect, flies perfect. They fly identical. There's literally no difference in the way they fly. Not even the flight times. The weight's pretty comparable. Flight times are the same. I mean, it just, it's not a problem. So yeah, that's one of those. Wood flies better than foam. Not necessarily. Yeah, sometimes for sure, but not always, not necessarily. It just depends. Depends on the airplane. Depends on the quality of the foam. There's more factors involved than just the fact that it's made out of wood or it's made out of foam. That's not a very accurate way to determine. There's more involved than that. So, and that's a perfect example. Those two airplanes fly amazing. And that's why I did that side by side. I kept cutting back and forth between the two airplanes so that you could see how comparable they are. I mean, they sounded the same. So yeah. Will it do loop-de-loops? Yeah, of course it'll do loop-de-loops. How fast does it go? How much money you got? That's how you answer that question. How fast does it go? How much money you got? You can make it go as fast as you want. Just how much money you got? How far will it fly? You guys are hilarious. It'll fly out of sight. It'll fly far enough that you can't see it anymore. It'll fly away. You'll never see it again. Does it come with the controller? No, there's no flight controller or anything in there. Nope. No, you got to supply all that yourself. Oh yeah, Chris is a great guy. I've enjoyed his shows for years. Great guy. Yeah. What happens if the wind stops? So, and these are coming from a real commercial pilot. These great questions. Fred, what's up? How you doing, man? Can we get more prop? Yeah, I got a prop on the balancer right here. Here it is. I'll just turn it a little bit and spin it, and you'll probably be able to see it in the... No, you can't see it. Wow, that's interesting. The camera must have moved because it used to be in the frame. It should be in the frame now. Yeah, there it is. Yeah. Yeah, we'll do more prop balancing videos. Ask and you shall receive. Let's see, what else we got? I'm trying to get caught up here. Yeah, I can't really speak intelligently about air retracts because, like I said, the ones I bought I never used, so I've never really had a plane with air retracts in it. Yeah, Phil, that's because you don't live in Florida. You wouldn't be deleting the air conditioning in your Mustang if you lived in Florida. I can't believe they still put air conditioning in cars in Canada. Why would they? Yeah. Let's roll a window down. Yeah, I know, Mike. Yeah, I know you're worried about crashing them because you spent so much money on them. You know, I understand how nice the planes are, but they're very expensive. You know, so that's kind of where I lost my interest in those planes. They're just too expensive. I'll just stick with the foam. So how far away does John live from you, Roy? Yeah, I like John. John's a good guy. I watch his videos. All right, I'm all caught up. Okay, so let me put this back in the box. Just going to lay it back in there gently. It's not going to be shipped again, so it'll be fine. And we'll open the other one. I'm going to do the F16 next. I've already built this plane. I bought one, the ARF Plus. It was on sale for less. It was just over $300, and I built it. And then I had it sit on the floor over here when I was putting up the flooring up here. And at that end of it was sitting over there. And at that end, I had some wood, like spreaders, in between the boards to keep them straight, so I could get straight lines of screws to hold the floor to the joists. And when I screwed them in, and it took the tension off those spreaders, they fell out of the joist right on top of the airplane. Didn't do a lot of damage, just two little minor compressions where the wood hit the wing and bounced off. So, you know, probably not even worth fixing, honestly, because it's painted. If it was bare foam, I'd probably steam the damage out of them. But since they're painted, I think I'll just make it worse by trying to steam it out and repaint it. So I'm just going to leave it alone. It's not that bad, but it's not perfect anymore. So this one's a bind and fly, so it's got everything already in it. It's not missing the fan, the ESC, or any of that. It's got everything in it. So and it's already programmed for elevons mixed with the ailerons and the elevators. So it's a 10-channel radio that came with it. So to get that plane, it's an 80 millimeter fan jet, retracts, lights, and it comes with a 10-channel Spectrum. See, I still fly Spectrum, guys. It's just because it's not my favorite doesn't mean I don't use it. Came with a Spectrum receiver in it, and I'm probably going to leave it in there. But it's not my first love, but I still fly it. And that was part of the reason I bought the Radio Master. Well, not just the Radio Master, but when I bought my FR Sky Tyrannus, was because I wanted it to be able to do both their own receivers and Spectrum. I knew I wasn't going to stop buying Spectrum airplanes. I was certain I'd keep, buying, when I get good deals on them. But so I wanted to make sure my radios did both, and they do. So that's why I have them. So. Yeah, Roy. I know exactly what you're saying. Yeah, when I had the plane rack, well, I can still get to them though. But yeah, I've got plane racks in the other garage with over top of my 56 sedan delivery. There's still airplanes over there, and they're hard to get out of the rack because I have to not necessarily climb on the car, but I gotta kind of like lay on half onto the roof of the car to get the plane out of the rack, and yeah. So I know what you're saying. Yeah, I have 2 of the Turbo Timber Evos. Yeah, they fly great. It's a nice little airplane. They had them on sale for $89. In the scratch and dent at Tower. So I bought 2 of those. They had the SR-22, the UMX. Normally $189. It was $99. So I bought. It still is. If you guys want one, they're still in the scratch and dent at Tower for $99. So if you want an SR-22 UMX for under $100, you can still get one. So I pulled the trigger on that one. So that's the only 2 planes I'm missing now is that and the P-47, the E-Flite P-47. So, all right. So let's. Yeah, as soon as I get this car out of here, which should be in a day or two, if my stomach calms down, I'm gonna get that car out of here. Then before I bring the other car in to start working on it, I'm gonna clear coat my Husky and put it together. So it's still sitting in the rack behind me right here. The wings are right there. So, all right. So let's get this box back up, and we'll get another. We're gonna get the F16 out. All right. Let me. Oh God. Oh, it hurts. All right, so I'm going to put the books and the decals in first. Where'd I put the book? Nope, that ain't it. Huh. Yeah. What do you want? Cat's meowing. Here it is. Okay. Put that there. Put my wheel things over here. Dummy engine. Oh, that's the job. Okay, hit the fuselage. Yeah, how did I know this wasn't going to fit back in the box? Little bird told me. Yep, I knew it. Alright, let's okay, that fits. Okay. Alright, we're going to put the divider in next. And then the wing. Well, damn it, they had that thing sitting on its side. How come it's not fitting? What the hell? That's weird. Huh. Alright, I think that's everything. No. More hardware. That's easy. Okay. Yeah, it looks like everything. Alright. They show you around the box lid here too that you can put gas or electric in it. They have mount setups for both ways, and that's included in the box. So they give you the mounts to mount a gas motor or an electric motor. So that's cool. All right, I think this is the empty box, isn't it? Yeah. I don't want to put it back in that box. Okay. All right, that's the F16. We're going to get that one open next. What is this? Packing slip for this. Yep, $189. That's what I paid for this. So yeah, good deal. Nice airplane. All right, let me go put this over here. Okay, let's get this F16 open. Now that's funny. This is a funny story. Let me sit down for a minute. All right, so I know Mike and Joseph. for them from the Elite Horizon Hobby. You know, if you join the Elite Club. I know both these guys pretty well. I've been talking to them for years. So, you know, I like to call them up, and I'm not really giving them shit. Just having a little fun with them, you know, and they appreciate it. We're both laughing. So I told I was talking to Mike when I ordered these planes, and I said, you know, I'm going to order this plane, and then can you, you know, and he's doing tower stuff for me. And I said, can you do tower? He says, yeah, we can do it. We're not supposed to, but I'm going to do it for you anyway. I said, thank you. I appreciate that. So could you expedite my points over? Because I want to buy another airplane and use the points, and then buy another airplane with those points. So can you keep moving the points for me? He said, sure. So I had already bought, let's see, which one did I buy first? I bought the Carbon Z T-28 first. So I had to move the points so that I could buy the extra SC330. So I had to move the points. I bought that plane. Then I had to move the points again. And I bought the P-47. And then I had to move the points again. And the last ones I bought was the Dauntless that we just opened, and the SR-22, the UMX version. So that's how I kept pushing the points through. And for each one of those purchases, because I purchased them separately on purpose, I got $20 on each one of those orders because they were over $100. So starting, what's today? What's today's date? Today's the 4th. So starting Monday, I can buy. They're going to send me vouchers. They're going to send me $20 vouchers for each one of those purchases. So that's, I think that's 4 or 5 purchases. 5 purchases. Let's see. The T-28, then the extra 330, then the P-47, then the no, that's only 4. Yeah, so they're going to send me $80 in coupons so I can put toward the next purchase. But I have to use it between the October 6th and the 19th or something like that. I counted to infinity twice. So, it's funny. I counted to infinity twice. Kidney stone? Did he get his kidney stones out yet, Bill, or is he still? What's taking so long? Yeah. Oh, that's good, Lewis. Yeah. So you won an arm wrestling match with Superman. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, good for you. Not sure? Yeah, okay. Yeah, so I don't know what's wrong with me. It could be my hernia. It's been there for years. Maybe it's finally acting up, which I had just gotten a referral to go get it taken care of anyway, because I want to get it done. So I don't know if that's what's causing my stomach pain right now, but we'll see. I have to go get a CAT scan. All right. So anyway, and then because they took our 30% off on that one purchase, they gave it back to us. So that's what I bought the F16 with. They gave me my 30% back to use, so I used it to buy the F16. So I It's normally $620, and I only paid like $449 or something like that. So that was a really good deal. So yeah, I called my doctor. He doesn't think it's anything life-threatening. He just, you know, that's why he said, I'll order you a CAT scan, make an appointment with Spring Hill MRI, and we'll get the results and see what it is. And I said, okay, yeah. So it's not life-threatening. Just hurts. You know, it was really bad Friday. So, all right. So, well, he's getting to the best part. So I ordered all these airplanes, and while I was ordering everything, I put the F16 in there somewhere from Horizon, and they brought everything else from the tower. And it was in stock right up until I ordered it, and then it was out of stock at Horizon. And I'm like, oh, you're got to be kidding me. So I went over to Tower, and they had it in stock. So I called Michael. I said, how in the world can Horizon be out of stock and Tower be in stock? Because when I was buying the F16, it was in stock until I actually ordered it, and then it was out of stock. But Horizon or Tower still shows it in stock. And he just shook his head. I don't know. He says maybe they're looking at. He says, let me go look at the inventory for the real inventory and see what it says. And he said, okay, well it says there's 2 in stock, but they're both unsellable, damaged. And I said, well, what kind of damage? I mean, are we talking, just box damage? Because I don't give a shit about the box. Or are we talking the plane's damage? He says, I don't know. It doesn't tell me. He says, normally I would call over there and have one of the guys go out in the warehouse and look. But right now they're not letting anybody in the warehouse. They're redoing the whole warehouse, and only authorized people are allowed in the warehouse right now. So he's not allowed to go in there and look. And I'm like, okay, well, whatever. So I ordered all these planes at the same time, one right after the other. And I don't remember what the pecking order was for the F-16. It wasn't the first plane. So what shows up Thursday? The back-ordered F-16. So I called Mike to tell him that. I said, all right, what's going on? It's out of stock, not shippable, damaged, blah, blah, whatever. And I didn't get any of the other planes I ordered, but I got the F-16. What? And he just laughed. He says, so anyway, the box is damaged. Now, I was going to say probably, FedEx damaged it, but knowing that these were in the queue as damp, because the other one they put in the scratch and dent for about the same price. It was like $449 or something. And it sold out immediately because they only had one to put in there because I got the other one. So now they're both out of stock completely because they only had 2. But they threw it out because I went back in there and saw it there. I'm like, well, there it is. That's about the same price I paid with my 30% off coupon. I could have used my coupon for something else. And then, of course, it was out of stock immediately. But, yeah, this damage I'm going to show you on the box is probably what they were talking about. And I don't think it affected the airplane. I'd be willing to bet that this little damage right here, it's only on the cardboard box. The display box inside doesn't look damaged. And then there's another spot here. Same thing. The cardboard box is damaged, but the inside display box does not look damaged. So I'm betting that there's nothing wrong with the airplane. It was just the box. So we're going to find out right now. I'm going to open it. We're going to find out. Since I already put one of these together, I know what I'm putting together. It's a beautiful airplane. You know, it's way nicer than the 70 millimeter. I have two of the 70 mil. Well, I have two of these now. I have two of the 70 millimeter ones, and this is way nicer than that one. So. For one, the landing gear on this plane is cool as shit. I might build this, actually. Okay. Alright. Is that the front or the back? That's probably the back. So, here's what the front looks like. Alright. Yeah, I did throw a receiver in my other one so I could put the gear down. So it's sitting upstairs right now with the gear down. Alright, so this opens on the ends, right? Yep. Okay. Right, let me get this box out of the way. Alright. So if you open both ends, it's much easier to get out of the box because you don't have a vacuum holding it in from the other side. Now you just slide it out. I'm sure you guys have tried, grabbing it from one side and pulling, and it's fighting it because there's a vacuum forming on the other end. Well, you open the other end up too, and then you don't have the vacuum. It'll slide out pretty easy. Now this is tight. The box fits this foam very tight. So. Yeah, it doesn't want to. It doesn't want to let me pull the box off. It's pushing out easy, but it's not letting me pull it off. There it goes. And Lewis will like this because it's painted. Because foam's not a color. Remember that, guys. Foam is not a color. So this one's white. Because it's not bare foam. The 70 millimeters bare foam. So it's not white, it's foam. Because foam's not a color. Okay, there we go. Yeah, this one actually has white paint on it. Fully painted. Okay, so we'll start with the directions right here. Big thick book. I think it's 5 languages. I know it's Dutch, French, English, Italian, French, I'm thinking it's Denmark or Dutch. I don't know. DE. Yeah. So that's why it's so thick, because it's in 4 or 5 languages. I guess 4 languages. Okay, here's your decal sheet, so you can make it, any version 1 through 8. So you can make it plain 1 through 8. I'll probably make it 5 because that's the one that flies upside down. That's the inverted pilot, so I'll probably make it the inverted one. Alright, let's pull this tape off first. Oh. Alright, take that off. Take that off. Okay. All right, that's everything. All right, so let me do this. I'm going to do this a little different. Let me get these out of the way. I'm going to put this up here. Stand. Okay, so we've got two wing spars, or I should say, this is probably this might be the rear stabilizer, and this is wing, or these might both go in the wing. I'm not sure. We'll find out right now. But these are carbon fiber rods. Okay, so we've got a wing. And again, it's all painted. So it's white, red, white, and blue. It's definitely red, white, and blue because it's painted. Let me get back to the chat. Oh yeah, you're probably right. That's probably German. Oh, is Bill even? All right, well, Bill, have a good night. Yeah, it's a great looking jet. That's why I bought it. Yeah, exactly, David. It's obviously it's balanced. This is perpetual motion machine there. It just keeps rolling. Yeah, so I never had an F16. All this time I wanted one, and then when they put the, and I still haven't got the one I want, but I want a gray one. But when they put the when it was probably beginning of this year, maybe end of last year, beginning of this year, they had put the 70mm one in the scratch and dent at Horizon or Tower, super cheap, like 229 or something. Might have even been like 189, and they're normally 349, 369, something like that. So I bought two of them, And they're okay. They fly okay. You know, I don't dislike it. It's okay. But it's nothing like this one. You know, as far as the detail and the build and everything. Yeah, both those tubes go in the wing. There's the big tube goes up front, and the little tube goes midway. So, yeah, so both those carbon fiber rods go in the wings. So it comes with the control horns already on the aileron. There are no flaps on the plane. That's already installed. Servo's in and the push rod's installed. It's a ball joint push rod, so that's fine. All right. And my other one actually had a little damage on it. Minor. I wasn't even going to worry about it, but it had minor damage. This wing is perfect, so there's no damage on that one. Let's see what the other wing looks like. Yep. Perfect. No damage here at all. Perfect. No, not a wrinkle or anything. It's perfect. Okay, so that's good. Both wings are perfect. So we're going to set them back in the box for mount, just for the moment. Okay, I like this. The nose cone, of course, it's held on with magnets, and it's fully painted. And this is not rubber; it's solid. It's a solid plastic, and the plastic goes all the way back to here, where this paint line is. Here, this is a plastic nose cone, one piece, glued onto the foam. So the foam starts right here and goes back. So that's nice. I really like this straight. I can't stand it when the pitot tube, you know, gets bent or droops. You know, on the hot day, and you go to take your airplane off, and the pitot tube is woo. I don't like that. So, all right. So that takes care of that. That's everything on the top shelf of this box. So let's move the top shelf to get the bottom. And there's really not too much in the bottom. You know, the fuselage takes up all the room in the bottom. It's because the fuselage is huge. And of course, this one doesn't come with armament because it's a display plane, so you don't get missiles and bombs and rockets and stuff. So here's the tail, and I don't have to put the decals on the tail. On the 70mm one, I had to put all the stars on it and the emblem on it. This one comes already done. But on the 70mm one, I had to put all the stars on it. That was fun. So that's all done. And again, perfect, no damage. There's no crushing, no wrinkling. Looks perfect. So that's good. Like that. Happy with that. I'm going to set this right here for now. Okay. And then here are the elevators. And they already have the ball bearing pin in it. Right? So this just spins around. It's got a notch in it right there for locking it. You know, you put a set screw in it, and the set screw keeps it where it can't pull out because it's got a shoulder right there. So it won't be able to pull out after you put it in. Yeah, no damage here either. I wouldn't call it damage. There's kind of a bump right here. I don't know what that is. Probably just some kind of imperfection in the foam. But they painted over it, so no big deal. It's fine. Yeah, so nothing wrong with these pieces. They look perfect. Okay, here are the rails. Go on the end of the wingtips. And these are made out of some kind of pretty hard plastic. Not real hard, but they're not foam. So they should stay straight. That was the other thing with I think the 70 millimeter. These weren't. I think these were made out of foam, and they warped. So they don't stand out straight and look nice. They don't look as good. These look good because they stay straight. So that's nice. So okay, and then here are the ventral fins that go on the back. And people put these on backwards all the time. I see so many people with airplanes that put these on backwards. And they don't realize why they're shaped the way they are. Okay? They want to put this part forward because it looks more aerodynamic that way, right? But that's not why they're cut like this. You want this forward because it gives you more ground clearance when the plane rotates. Okay, yeah, you got more room before you hit the ground. That's why they tapered it off, so you have more room as the plane nose goes up. This comes down and it won't hit the ground before it takes off. If you put it on this way, boom, it hits the ground. So that's why they go the other way. But I see people put them on backwards all the time on any plane that has those ventral fins on it. Even the Super Tucano from Hobby King, same thing. People put them on backwards all the time. I see it all the time when I'm watching different people review it, and I just have to. And that's a shame on those because you got to glue those on. These snap on and off. They've got the little hookers that you push on and slide. So these come off on and off real easy. So if you happen to put them on backwards, it's a simple fix. But when you glue them on, like on the Super Tucano, you're screwed. So, yeah, I'm just showing off. No, I put that on because somebody said, oh, it was Michael Bear. Michael Bear said he wanted to see more prop balancing. So I said, oh, okay. So I put it out there so you guys could watch it go around, because Michael wanted to see more prop balancing. I just try to do what you guys ask, Yeah. I'm not, I'm not making up this stuff, You guys ask and I give you what you ask for. So Michael Bear wanted to see more prop balancing. Well, there you go. So yeah, 24/7 prop balancing, that live stream. Yeah. All right. So let's see. Yeah, I haven't bought another airplane with a prop on it that needs balancing right now. So, yeah, so that's the one. The Husky, I remember I already balanced that one. You guys were here when I balanced that. That was this wood prop. So you saw me balance that. So you didn't need to see that again because you saw me balance that. And I don't have a motor or a prop or anything for the Dauntless. It's a prop plane, but I don't have a prop for it, so I don't even know what size prop I need for it. I think it's a 3-blade, though, I believe. Wiggs, what's up? Thank you, Wiggs. I appreciate. I try. I mean, I'm trying to give you guys what you want. I really am. You know, I really don't have. There's really nothing you guys could ask me, pretty much, that I wouldn't want to do for you, because I really don't care. I love every aspect of this hobby, so, you know, sky's the limit. Whatever you want. I mean, if it's something I can possibly do, I'll do it. Oh, really? China Hobby Line? Is that a Hobby Line online store you can buy from, like Banana? And I imagine it's an overseas company, though, right? I imagine here in the States, out in California, is General Hobby, and I'm sure he'll be getting that Super Tucano before too long, because he's buying all the Flex Innovations planes, he's buying all the Hobby King planes, he's buying Motion RC planes, so you can get a lot of those planes from General Hobbies now. You know, the 3 that I've seen is Motion planes and Hobby King planes and Flex Innovation planes. You know, I think his name's Harry at General Hobbies is selling all those planes now. So, okay, so the only thing left now is to pull out the main event, the fuselage. We've looked at everything else. So let's get this out of the box. And this is a beast. And I already see I think the decal's coming off. I think. Wow, I got to pull the motor out and the nose at the same time. It's in there that tight. There we go. Okay. So what's rolling off over here? What am I looking at? Oh, I guess it was an optical delusion. There's nothing there. It's fine. Okay. So on the wingtips there were lights, and then just like on any real F16, right here at the sides of the motor there are lights. So, you know, we're going a green light on this side, red light on the other side to match the wingtip lights. I don't know if it has. It doesn't have a beacon on the bottom or the top, I don't think. It just has wingtip lights. Yeah. I don't even think it has. It doesn't even have a strobe light on the wingtip. Just the nav lights, red and green. That's all it has. So this doesn't look very well. I'm not very happy with this. Wow, that's terrible. I probably won't fix it. I'm not going to send it back for it, but it's kind of it's a shame. A beautiful airplane like this, and they couldn't fix that before they painted it. That's too bad. Yeah, the guy that did this one missed it. I'll show you in a minute. Let me get the canopy off. Well, actually, it'll show up better with the canopy on. Let me leave it on for a minute. So, what happened here? If you look, it's going to be hard to see. Okay, so you can see the line where the canopy is. All right. And then there's a line below the canopy. About I don't know, 1/4 of an inch maybe. Well, that line is flashing from the mold, and it's sticking out pretty prominent. And it's not supposed to be. You're supposed to sand that smooth. This side's worse. Let me show you over here. So they didn't smooth that out before they painted it. They just painted over it. And that's a real shame because it really ruins the beauty of the airplane. I'm trying to get it in the light where you can see it. Okay, so if you look right at the corner of that decal on the side there, at the top corner, there's like a V mark there, and that's where the flashing is sticking up. And it tapers off. As the farther forward you go, the more it tapers off until it's actually smoothed out at the very front. But in the back there, with that big taper, that edge is not straight and it's very prominent, sticking up. So it really takes away from the smoothness and the beauty of the airplane. It's a shame they didn't fix that, because that would have really looked better if they'd have fixed that. It's not something I'm going to fix. You know, and the same thing down here on the bottom too, right around the light here is really bad. Wow, that's terrible. Yeah, they did a really bad job there. It is just, you know, you got to do a little bit of, you know, deburring before you paint it. And whoever was working on this one just didn't bother. And I think they took it right out of the mold and painted it, because this doesn't look good at all. It's a shame that that's, you know, I could sand it, but if I do, I'm going to sand the paint off. You know, and then I'd have to repaint it. And, you know, it's going to look way worse because I'll probably never match this white paint. So if I sanded that off and then repainted it, it would look way worse than it looks right now. So it's just one of those things you just have to live with. You're going to have to live with it. It's a shame, but that's just the way it is. I don't know if I can show you this or not. It might show up if I turn it over this way. So the light, if you look at the light on the side there, you can see how it should be smooth all around there. You can see a big knot in the corner in the front. There's another one in the back. There's an edge there. You know, none of that should be visible. It should have all been smoothed off, where you wouldn't see any of that. But they didn't bother to smooth it off at all. So there's a big ridge line around that light fixture, and it sticks out like a sore thumb. It looks terrible. So, but again, not something I'm going to send it back for. It's not a deal breaker, but it's just unfortunate. It's a really pretty airplane. It's a shame that they didn't do a better job preparing it before they painted it. Okay. Wish I had a plane stand that I could put on the table. I don't have one. Alright, let's go back here. No, Unfortunately, Wiggs, the chimes are not plastic. I wish they were. I think FMS was the one that did that. Well, wait a minute. Actually, I think these are plastic. Yeah, I think they are. They did this a little different, but yeah, I think that is plastic. I stand corrected. Yeah, I believe the chimes are plastic on the edge, just the edge. I was assuming, of course. Yeah, I know how to spell assume. That it would be that they would form the wing smooth, and then they would put that chime cover over it, and there'd be a little tiny, step. But the step is actually the opposite way, so they must have tried to relieve the foam there to make it thinner and put the chime over it, relieve so it would line up. But they actually went too much because it's actually a tiny bit recessed from the foam, just slightly. But yeah, I do believe they are plastic. I can't tell for certain, but yeah, I think they are. I think they're plastic. So that's good. I like that. Because one of my planes, it's my, both my F-22 from Motion. I need to redo all the chimes and leading edges on the wings and the elevator and everything. I need to do probably that paper tape and some hot glue and paper tape. I probably won't use the hot glue, but yeah, I'm going to reinforce that, I think, with paper tape and maybe some epoxy, because they're all wavy from just getting banged around. You bump it and it dents the foam. It's when you make a narrow leading edge of a wing and you bump it into something, it puts a dent in it. So I'm going to redo all my leading edges on that plane and on my Yak 130, my 90mm Yak 130. It needs that that little repair too. Both those planes need that. So that's another thing I'll be working on eventually. What time is it? 12:30. Still 11 yen here. All right. What do you guys want to see me build this? You want me to put this together? You know what I didn't see besides the wing spars is the hardware. There's got to be a bag of hardware in here somewhere. I didn't see that. I need a few screws. At least 4 screws for the wing and 2. Oh, there, I think I see it. And 2 grub nuts for the elevators, minimum. I need a couple screws for the tail. Install the rudder, vertical stand. Okay, yeah, here we go. Piece of foam stuffed in there, and and I need the connecting rods for the elevator. They didn't install those. So yeah, this is probably the minimalist. Is that a word? Minimalist parts bag I've ever seen, because there's just practically nothing to do to put this together. You got the 2 elevator push rods. There's a bind plug in here. I don't think I've seen that lately on these bind and fly planes. I don't think I've seen bind plugs with them. But this came with one. And then there's 4 screws that hold the wings on, 2 on each wing. And then there's two even longer screws. I assume those are for the rudder. I dropped a screw. I think it's right here. Yeah, there it is. Oh, I don't think those were. Well, maybe. I don't think that's a tail wheel here. That wasn't the Dauntless tail wheel. That must be the tail wheel for the Husky, maybe. No, tail wheel's already on that. Huh. I don't know what that tail wheel's for. I don't think it's the Dauntless. It might be. Okay, so we got two really short ones, two really long ones, and then four medium ones. The four medium ones obviously hold the wing on. I guess the super short ones, well, I don't know. Let me look here, maybe. Yeah, those are the short ones. So the two short ones hold the elevators on, and the two long ones hold the rudder on. So that's how that works. You know, I just thought of something. Now, this is a display plane for the Air Force. It's supposed to be shiny. I think I'm going to clear coat this before I put it together. I think I definitely want to clear coat this before I put it together. Phil's warning everybody about hot glue because it could be dangerous. Yeah. Yeah. Roy says definitely clear coat it. Yeah, I think I'm gonna. I think I have a brand new can of polyurethane in gloss clear. Huh. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm definitely going to clear coat this. I don't know. Do you guys want me to open another airplane, or do you want to watch me clear coat this? Because I really don't want to. If you, I mean, you know, watching paint dry is not too exciting. So I can't imagine you guys really want to watch me paint this thing. Even if I could paint it right here, which I don't think I can. That's another thing too. The new T-28 I got. I want to clear coat that one too. Yeah. I need to put all the decals on that one first and then clear coat it. Yeah. Boy, yeah. What's the humidity out here? 69. Ugh. Well, well, let me think here. I really don't know what I want to do. All right, Phil. Have a good night, man. We'll see you later. I'm thinking. Do I want to clear the Husky? Do I want to clear the F16? Do I want to... I wish I'd have washed my hands before I started handling the white one. Because I'm afraid now, if I spray clear over it, I'm going to have fingerprints in underneath the clear, which is going to really suck. Yeah, I know. You've watched all that, Fred. So you want to see it again? I've covered all those. We've already done all those things. Do you want to keep seeing it? Wow. I'm not going to be able to paint it on camera. If I do anything, I'm going to take it upstairs and set it on. I'll probably put a plastic bag or something over my airplane stand. Set it in the stand to paint it. Yeah, so I'm not going to be able to paint it on camera, And I don't think. I mean, I guess I could set something up to let you watch it dry on camera, but yeah, I don't think. Yeah, I don't think I want to do this on camera. Let's keep talking about something else. Do something else. If I got anything else to show you that I could unbox, I guess I could unbox the T-28. I'm only going to take that out of the box to. Yeah, I guess we'll do that. I'm going to take it out of the box to. Just inspect it, make sure it's not damaged, and then put it back in the box because I don't need to fly that one right now. I've already got 3 flyable ones. 2 of them I need to paint. So, oh God! All right, I think I'm going to go wash my hands anyway, though, even to put this back in the box, because I don't want to get it any more dirty than I already did, if I did. So I'm going to go wash my hands. And I'm going to come back and put the F16 back in the box for now. And then we'll go get the T-28, take that out of the box. Yeah, I think that's what we're going to do. All right, so let me go wash my hands. Let me see if I can get this out of the way so I can walk past it. Okay, all right. All right, so I'm gonna be gone for a few minutes, guys. I'm gonna go wash my hands, and then I'll come in here. We'll just put that back in the box, and then I'll get the T-28 out. So, stand by. We're gonna. Yeah, I wish I'd have thought of that before. I'm sure I put some fingerprints on this thing now. It's gonna be a bitch to paint over those. I'm gonna have to really inspect it to make sure it's clean. Whoops. Hang on there, Betsy. Hang on. Let's move this over. Okay. Right. put this thing back in the box. Well, we lost a few people, down to 5. Fred, you out of here? You leaving? I already left. You still here? Grandkids at the soccer field. Really? No kidding. Huh. Alright. Let me put this back in here. I don't know how they did this. Is that the way it was in, I guess? Was it in upside down or was it in right side up? No, it was definitely right side up. Okay. Alright, let's I guess. Oh, great. I have a decal coming off over here. Oh, wow. That sucks. What the hell happened here? Well, that's not very good. Yeah, that's not very good. So the decal on the back of this is coming off. I don't know what I'm going to do about fixing that. Yeah, this is definitely going to need a little TLC before I clear it. Alright, let's just get it back in the box for tonight. It does not seem like it wants to go back in the box. Why? There it goes. Alright, now it's in. Okay. Rudder goes in upside down over here. Alright, elevators go here. They had a little piece of foam between them. Where'd that little piece of foam go? Okay. Where are these going? This way? No. 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 Okay, I guess it goes that way. Let me get the body and put the screws back in it. Okay. There. Like that. Oh, that's the. Oh, got it. That's where the missiles were. These were, I think, right here. Okay. Those are missiles, those are missiles. Oh, what was in there? That's a damn thing. Let's go over here. Okay. Okay. Alright, I guess that's good enough. Yeah, that's everything. I'm gonna put those in. Put those up there. Okay. Alright, let's get this out of the way. How are we doing here? Oh, there's only 3 left. Alright, guys. If there's only 3 of you left, we're not doing an unboxing. Screw it. Yeah. We're going to call it, what is it, 1 o'clock? Yeah, a little after 1. Alright. So here. Roy's here. And probably Mike Bird. Oh no, I think Mike he'll be back though. If we're still here at 3, he'd be back. Mike Nolan, are you still here? Wiggs? Oh, we got 1 more. 4. Now we're up to 4. 5. Hey, 2 more came back. All right. 6. Back up to 6. Where'd you guys go? Is there something else? Is somebody else live right now? Who are you watching? Maybe I want to watch them. Oh, back to 5. Somebody popped in and left. Yeah, Roy, I think you're probably the one guy left. I think the other lurkers are not going to say anything. They're just lurking. So, yeah. So what's going on with you? You didn't go get that module, did you? The body module for your Tahoe. I know what I can do for you that you didn't hear. You know, I can show you pictures of the lift. Let me put that up real quick. So there's one picture of the lift. That's from the standing next to the car, not all the way at the end of the garage, just standing next to the car. Oh, Craig Beavan, what's up? How you doing, man? So that's looking down the left side of the garage. The apartment's on the right side of the garage, which you can see part of it over there. And then let me. All right, let me switch it again. Oh, that's right. Let me just browse. Okay, and this is from the other end of the, looking from the front at the Honda on the lift. I've only got it up, you know, two clicks. Just wanted to show it up in the air a little bit, so you knew it was working. You looked at the Tahoe all day. What'd you find? The Ford Flex. I didn't. I thought. I don't remember you saying you had that. Is that what your wife drives? And then I have one more picture I can show you. It's just the. While I was assembling it, I. And this picture is when I was still assembling it. So there you go. Oh, that's your flying vehicle. Oh, okay. Yeah, Roy, God, it's nice. Oh my God. Um, so, what did you find on the Tahoe? You said you looked at it all day. You find anything you didn't know about? Anything else you want to fix? Just need the body control module? What do you need for the Tahoe? So, what's at the border between you and Canada? Is there a gate, and like what do you have to go through? And I guess now, I know I used to you could go into Canada without a passport, but I guess now you need one, huh? When I went into Canada from Ohio, through New York, I didn't need a passport, but that was back in the 80s, early 80s. Do I have swing jacks that fit my lift? I guess you mean the one that goes in the tray in the middle of the jack up to jack the wheels off the platforms. No, I don't have those jacks, not yet. Probably just use a standard floor jack right now if I have to do that. Yeah, I didn't think you were. I just was wondering, because you live so close to the damn border. For Christ's sake, all those junkyards that are in Canada are closer than the one that's in Washington. It was like eight damn junkyards in Canada closer to you than the one that's in Washington. So I just thought that was funny. Enhanced driver's license. Is that the one with the star on it? Because I already have that. Um, I did that when I went on a cruise 20 years ago. They talked about that, and every cop I talked to about it had no idea what I was talking about. Like, well, I had to prove all this stuff, bring my birth certificate and my driver's license and my, social security card and all this crap to get this star put on my license, and you guys don't even need it. I thought that was required. Instead of a passport, I had to have the star on my driver's license, and nobody knew what the hell I was talking about. Okay, well, whatever. So I already did that. So I guess I could go across to Canada still. It's just my driver's license. That's interesting. I didn't know that. Not really interested in going to Canada, especially now. It's getting cold. Maybe midsummer next year. Go see Mike Bird. Do you have the gold star on your license, Roy? Oh, God. Ugh. The border, there's a joke. Yeah. Do they even check, or they just let you go? No gold star. Yeah. Yeah. So when I went on a cruise, um, the girl I was dating at the time told me that we should do that to our licenses, and mine I need to renew it like soon anyway, so it wasn't a big deal. So yeah, I went to the driver's license, the DMV, and I gave my birth certificate, my social security card, and my my address. I had 2 forms of ID for my address, a couple of utility bills, and I forget what else I needed. I guess my current driver's license. And yeah, they renewed my license and put this gold star on my license. And that's what you're talking about with an enhanced driver's license, because they. But back when I had this done, nobody knew what the hell that was for, and nobody. Every time I asked somebody about it, they said, "Well, I don't know. I don't know anything about that." I'm like, I said, "I'm so glad I went to all the trouble of getting that star put on my license if nobody knows what the hell I'm doing." So. Yeah, 74. Last time I was in Canada was in probably 1980, I'd guess. Somewhere around there. Might have been 81, 82, might have been 79. It's probably 81. Because I met my first wife in 79. We got married in 83. I think we went to Canada in 82 or 81. You were 14? Yeah. Yeah, I was 20. Let's see, in 1980 I was 20. Yeah. So I was 20 or 21 when I went to Canada. Me, my wife-to-be, and a bunch of friends from church went up there for the day. We wanted to see Niagara Falls. We didn't stay real long, and we didn't do I didn't know you could take a boat ride or go behind the falls or any of that. I didn't know anything about that. We just went up there and drove to the Canada side to look at the falls, and then we came back. We were there for a little while, but we didn't get to do all the cool stuff. Didn't know you could do that. I wish I'd have researched it more when I went. It would have been nice to do all that stuff while we were there. So. Oh, is that right? Right. Wow. Were they doing that to every vehicle, or was it a random thing and you just happened to be the unlucky guy? Now, Craig's like 60. I'm 65. Mikey, what is up? How you doing, man? Miko! Yeah, Miko! God, I miss you, buddy. God, it's good to hear from you. What's going on? What have you been doing in the RC world? Anything? Got any cool airplanes you're testing out for anybody? Oh, I forgot to put these back in the box. I knew there was something I was missing. Yeah, it's been more than a minute. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely good to hear from you. Oh. $65 and going. Yeah, I'll be 65 next in 2 weeks. I'll be 65. Well, that's cool. How much did that run you? Oh my god, a Robbins 800. Holy shit. That's the two-seater one, right? The 800? You were asked questions and got sent. What did you give him? A smart ass answer? Trying to be funny? Oh, okay. All right. You're done. Yeah. Yeah. Me? Smart ass? Come on. Yeah, not you. I was thinking of Michael Bear. That's what it was. Oh, I got you. That's the. I thought you meant a Robbins. Yeah, I didn't look at that close enough. I got you. Yeah. Oh, a Bell 222. Sweet. You got the retractable landing gear working? Yeah. Yeah. Civilian version of Airwolf. You gonna turn it into Airwolf? Yeah, Craig, I hear you. That's why I put a lift in. You know, I just can't do it anymore. I'm not climbing under my car on the ground one more time to change my oil. You know, I bought a lift. I'm done with that. Yeah, I just can't do it anymore. Too old. Too old. Don't want to do it. Oh, wow. Oh, thank you. Stupid cat just flipped my damn husky over. Shit. Damn it. Oh, damn it. Man, I hope that didn't screw it up. You damn cat. Damn it. Oh, shit. Oh, crap. Son of a bitch. Doggone it. Wow. I don't know how that goes together. It doesn't run that way. Shit. All right. Oh, is that right? Drink the salt water? He'll be having hallucinations thinking he's seeing mermaids or something. Jeff's back after a nap. There you go. Oh, wow. That sucked. Yeah, this is super minor damage. It would get this kind of damage and it just flying it, so it's all right. I mean, I'm not happy about it, but it's not that bad. It'll be okay. Yeah, yes. Does said cat still live? Fucker is dead. Yeah, I hear you there. Yeah, my cat's rarely out here in the garage, so so this doesn't happen very often at all. Because he's never out here. So well, Miko, you said you haven't flown in a couple of years. Does that mean that new 800 helicopter, you haven't flown that either? Or you're not flying planes, but you're still flying helicopters? Yeah, so the hangar's coming along pretty good. I mean, I had to stop on it for right now because of the lift I was putting in, and I have a couple cars to work on. Well, I think I have 4 oil changes to do. I got to change an AC compressor clutch on a Honda, and then I have to change the AC mounting bracket, replace the air conditioning lines, and the idler pulley on an Impala SS, and put new carpet in it. And yeah, so I want to get all that stuff done. David Martin Graff, what's up? God, we're back up to 8 in here. Look at this. Wow. So yeah, I've been keeping busy. I've been doing a little flying. Went flying, I think 2 weeks ago. I went flying. Weather this weekend's terrible. It's super windy. We had some rain. Rain today and super windy, and it's still windy out right now. It might clip from tomorrow. I don't know. I think those hurricanes are going by right now, so I think we're catching the what do they call those? Not the waves. What do they call them? So yeah, I think we're catching some of that right now. Oh man, David, your dad passed away? Oh, that's too bad. Sorry to hear that. What? Well, come here. I know, I hear you. Come here. Come on, come on. Come over here. Hey. Over here, come here. Come here. Come on. Not a girl. Not a boy. Alright, come here. Alright. Here he is. Here's my cat. This will keep him out of trouble. Oh yeah, it's good, Miko. We're doing good. We're best I can hope for right now. Right now I'm fighting some kind of stomach pain. I don't know what's wrong. My doctor thinks I've had a hernia in my stomach for quite some time, and my doctor wants to have it checked with a CT scan to see if that's where my pain's coming from. So I was just going to make an appointment to get it fixed anyway. So that's going to happen. Yeah, Craig. Yeah, you gotta love them, but yeah, I'm really not a cat person. I like dogs much better. But we rescued this guy, kind of. The girl I was dating wanted a cat. She got the cat, and then she died. And they were either going to take him to the pound. And I said, listen, I'll take the cat. So, yeah, this guy's just a lover. But he's a cat, so they like to get into things, and, The funniest thing with this guy is when he goes outside, I've been feeding crows here, so I have like a family of crows that come all the time, get food. And when they come, they want to fuck with him. If he's outside, they chase him around. Not like dive bomb him, but whatever tree he's under, they move to that tree. And then they squawk at him. And then he'll get up on a fence post. He'll just jump up and sit on top of a fence post. And they'll fly down and get on the adjacent fence posts on both sides of him. And then they just squawk at him. It's hilarious. Yeah. So they're not afraid of him at all. They love fucking with them. So, pretty funny. Yeah, I imagine a Rottweiler would be. Yeah. Why don't you look into the camera? Let everybody see you. Yeah, look over here. Hey, look over here. Hey, look over here. Yeah, the crows are teaching him, yeah. It's hilarious. Like I said, it doesn't, wherever he runs in the yard, they fly to that tree, so they're right above him. And then they hop down in the branches near him, and they just crow at him. And then, and like I said, the funniest is when I went out there one day, they were really crowing up a storm, and I'm like, what the hell are those birds doing out there? And I went out there, and they're sitting on all the fence posts right next to him. He's sitting on a fence post, and they're on both sides, and then a couple down. and they're all sitting on fence posts together, and they're crowing at him, and I'm just cracking up. I'm like, you know, that's just hilarious. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the other cat we had, we named that one Phantom. That was a rescue. It wound up on, it was a tiny little baby, and it wound up on my car trailer, was living on the tire underneath the fender. And it was in there crying, and, you know, so I found him, and he wouldn't come out. So I put some food down for him, and that worked. That got him out of there, and he started warming up to us. And then um, this one's Buddy. The other one was Phantom. This guy's Buddy. I didn't name him. She did. Um, yeah. So he finally, or she, I think it was a girl cat, warmed up to us, and yeah, we had her for a couple of years, and then she was sitting at the end of my driveway on the white line, on the outside white line, just watching traffic go by, and somebody swerved off the road and ran her over on purpose. So she was squashed right on that white line. So, people, what are you going to do? Oh, you got some black kittens, yeah. Yeah, when they're kittens, it's hard to, you know, it's hard not to fall in love with them. They're so funny when they're kittens. They're so cute. All right, where are you going? Huh? Where are you going? You want to go somewhere? Huh? What are you doing? All right, I'll put you down. Don't jump on the airplane box. Did you learn your lesson? You're not going to do that again, are you? Yeah, okay. Sketchy, fluffy, and spooky. Oh. So Miko, you ever come to our live Zooms anymore? Spencer's doing a Zoom on Tuesdays, Fridays, and Saturdays now. 3 nights a week. He does a Zoom. Yeah, Tuesday, Friday, and Saturday. Yeah. Your mom's all three, is she? Okay. There you go. That's hilarious. Whatever became of that company you were working with testing that jet airplane, the E-jet plane? Oh, I know. Yeah, moving sucks, man. I don't ever want to move again, but you never know. But yeah, yeah, moving sucks. Yeah, I knew you had a falling out with Yoda. Um, is he still flying? Are you going to still run into him at the flying field, or what? Or do you guys fly at different fields now? Gotcha. Well, that's good. At least you don't fly at the same fields. You don't have to see him. That's good. Not that it'd be a problem, but hey, why, you know, if you don't have to open that door at all, why bother? I haven't seen him on a video in a while. Actually, since you guys stopped, I haven't seen him on a video. Well, that's cool. Good. Oops. Yeah, that's the biggest problem is finding a guy, somebody, that can actually videotape. That's the big deal. They get distracted by a squirrel and the camera goes over there, and yeah, yeah. Getting a good camera guy's definitely a uh, a tough one to do. So, Mickey, what do? You go snorkeling to go find stuff for your tanks, or do you go to the pet store and buy them? Yeah. Oh, shiny thing. Yeah. Oh, look what that airplane over there is doing, and they're filming that one now. Yeah. Hey, hey, stay on this plane. Yeah. Oh God. Hmm. Yeah. See, I don't think this hobby's expensive. In the 1970, 73 when I started, you know, I had to pay $150 for a used 3-channel radio. No computer, no expo, no rates, no nothing. Just 3 channels. A used craft radio. It's right here somewhere. Yeah, it's right there. 150 bucks for a used 3-channel radio. And I could buy a 16-channel new for 199. A computer with everything, you know, telemetry and expo, dual rates, all of it, mixing, you know, and yeah, for 199 bucks I can buy a 16-channel radio. So yeah, I don't think the hobby's gotten more expensive at all. I think it's way cheaper than it used to be. I mean, yeah, when people keep jacking up prices on their airplanes, and you idiots, and I'm talking to you idiots, are willing to pay full price for an airplane, because I never pay full price for an airplane. I wait till they go on sale. Yeah, they, you know, because obviously when like that, the Carbon Z T-28's on sale right now. It's normally $619 for the bind and fly, and right now it's on sale at Tower Hobbies for $449. Okay, so that's almost $200 off. All right, and I guarantee you they're still making money at almost $200 cheaper than the regular price. And but you know, people just won't stop buying, you know, airplanes at the ridiculous prices they come out. So I wait till everything goes on sale. I don't buy. I've only bought maybe 2 airplanes in my life right now that I paid retail price for. I know one was the Carbon Z T-28. The first one, you know, the white and red one. The other one, I think, was the yeah. It's I'm sure it's still on sale unless they sold out. I'll look. Let me see what they're selling. Let's see if it's still on sale. It was earlier today. I think the Hobby King Super Tucano I paid full price for. I think those are the only 2 airplanes in you know 52 years of flying that I paid full price for an airplane. The rest of the time I always buy them on sale. $429. $429.99. Yep, still on sale. Tower Hobbies. Go to the scratch and dent department. Yep, still on sale. $429. So I bought another one. Now I have 4 of them. That's the 4th one I bought. At that price, I couldn't pass it up. And that's a bind and fly, by the way, not a plug and play. It's a bind and fly for that price. So yeah, how can you not? I mean, how do you pass on that? You almost have to buy that. I mean, that's just crazy. Yeah, but it's still got to be cheaper than the regular price, right? Is that one of the small kits that are like rubber band powered type, or is it a big RC one? Your Seagull kit. A Mosquito, no less. Wow. Oh, it's a big 2-meter job. Nice. Is it a full-blown kit or is it an ARF? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's like, oh, that's where that was. You know, because you've been looking for it on and off for 10 years, and you finally go, oh, yeah, I was wondering where that went. Yeah. Yeah. It's a balsa ARF. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that's a nice model. 2 meters, nice. Yeah, yeah, that'll be a sweet airplane. Yeah, I'm sitting here looking at my Husky that's half unboxed, thinking, where the hell is the hardware? I don't know where the hardware is. Oh, wait a minute. No, that's something else. Oh, here's the hardware. Okay, I'm missing the spinner now. Alright, so I've got the hardware. I gotta find the spinner. I've got the props right here. There's the back of the spinner. Nope. That's my lens cap. Okay. Yeah, where's the spinner? Oh, I see it. It's on the floor. It was in the box, and when the cat flipped the box over, it fell out. I see it. All right, well, good. I think I'm going to be clear coating an airplane tomorrow. 1 or 2 or more. That's the Mach 5. You know, Speed Racer. It's an RC version of a Mach 5. Can you believe that? And they did an awesome... I mean, it really looks like the cartoon Mach 5. They did an awesome job on it. Have you ever seen one of these? I'll pull it down and show it to you. It's amazing. It's the coolest car I've ever seen. You know, the cartoon Speed Racer. Hell, they even made a movie for Speed Racer. Yeah, let me pull it down. I'll grab it. Oh, God. Ah. What's underneath? It's holding up. kind of paint. Yeah. Much better. Okay. Dusty. Ooh. Yeah. The headlights work. Taillights work. I love the wheels. Yeah, it's the best. I've never seen a better, you know, version of a Mach 5. I mean, nobody could, you know, for years people tried to make this car look right, and nobody could do it. They finally did it. And yeah, this thing's beautiful. Yeah, go Speed Racer, go Speed Racer, go. Yeah, it's really cool. It's radio control. You can drive it around. It's pretty cool. It's not rocket fast or anything. It's okay. You know, it's a toy grade car, but it's so cool. I had to buy it. Like when I saw that, I was like, "Oh my god! Yeah, I've got to buy that. That's just too cool." Martin, what's that? Cadix has a RTX now for cars. What is that? Yeah, it's a 10th scale car. Yeah, yeah, it's pretty big. Yeah, that's it's right alongside the Chevelle up there. I think is 10th scale. I'm pretty sure that one might be. That one might be a little small. I don't remember, but yeah, I think it's a 10th scale car. Yeah, and ever since they came out with this, which was a long time ago, other companies have been copying it now. So they make a Matchbox Hot Wheels size version of it, and there's a lot of different versions of it. But yeah, it was. I think this was one of the first ones that somebody had come out with that looked right, and I had to buy it. I couldn't believe it. The headlights are yellow when they come on. Just like in the cartoon. And yeah, it's really cool. I'm going to check and see if there's any batteries in this, because they're probably pretty bad shape if there are. Yeah. Yeah, if you ran this into somebody's legs, I think it would do some damage. It looks pretty damn sharp. I'm pretty sure it would draw blood. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I could just up the voltage and make it go. If I remember right, I think it goes like maybe 20. It's not horrible. Oh, good. Yeah. No. Oh, it takes a Tamiya plug battery pack. So Hang on a minute. Let's see what it says in here. Yeah, so 9.6 volts. So that's a 6-cell NiCad pack. Or is that that might be a 7-cell? I don't remember. Oops. What'd I do? I did something. Okay, thank you, David. I'm glad you put that link up. So I had this in my, I have a curio cabinet in the living room in the house, and this was in there, and I thought I'd bring it out here, put it out here. So I'm assuming that the transmitter is still in the case. Is that does that have a gimbal for the camera? Is that a stabilizing gimbal that comes with that? David, is that what we're looking at? Yeah, it's got a switch, so you can run it with motor only or motor and lights. I guess it'd probably go a little slower with motor and lights, just because the lights would draw something, but I doubt it'd be a much difference. Might drive longer without the lights on, but yeah, I don't see that being a big problem. Oh, that's cool, Mick. You're not gonna venture into that, are you? It's easy to get hooked on this shit. Trust me. Everybody teases me that I have 170 airplanes, which, I just bought 10 more, so I'm sure I have at least 170 now. But I probably have more RC cars than planes. Not a lot of hobby grade. I mean, I have some hobby grade for sure. Now, quite a bit, but most of it's probably toy grade stuff. Because I see an RC car like this, Walmart. This is toy grade. I got to have it. So I buy more RC toy grade cars than anything. Because the first thing I do when I go into Walmart, I don't care what I'm there for, cat food or clothes. The first place I go is the toy department. Go right to the RC aisle, see what they got, see what I can't live without, and I see something and I buy it. Yeah, I knew you'd be back, Mike. I knew if we stayed on here long enough, you'd be back. So, but yeah, this was one of those. You know, saw this and had to have it. I just couldn't believe it. Oh yeah, that would be fun. Yeah, run the ambulance out to the helicopter. You should get. You need to make a trailer that the copter can land on, and tow the trailer out to the landing pad area with an RC car, and land the helicopter on the trailer, and then drive it back in. That's what you need to do. That'd be awesome. Yeah, this is the new Late Late Show with Kenny Ferguson. God, this thing's a mess. I need to clean this up. Where's that roll of paper towels? Right here. Since I got it down, I'm going to clean it. All right, cat. Behave. Don't do anything stupid, all right? Please? Don't jump on the box. There's airplanes in the box. No. Coffee and nicotine? Hey. You said you quit smoking. Let's lay off that nicotine shit. Oh, do they still call it a Hilux in Australia? I thought that name went away. Yeah. It's a Toyota. I've got that over there. I've got a Toyota truck down there. I think it's a Tundra. That's an RC truck. 10th scale. Oh, I thought you were talking that you quit too, except for weed. And then I told you to get the gummies, and you said they don't have those in Canada. I thought that's how the conversation went. I got to get a paintbrush to get the seats clean. Yeah, it's shined up like a new penny. Yeah, years before I bought this, there were a bunch of, die-cast companies and trying to make this car, and it was the most ridiculous looking thing. I'm like, what are these guys looking at? That's not what the car looks like. And I couldn't believe it. Nobody could figure it out how to make it. They just, and then finally, I don't know what company came out with this. What is this? Might be Tyco. Let me look. Oh, Jada. So it's part of the big time car stuff. That's they call a lot of their stuff big time. Yeah, they're big into die casts and RC. I don't know that it needs a modern radio, maybe, but yeah, definitely. Be able to change the motor and gears and stuff. Tires. These tires aren't going to be very grippy, probably. But yeah, this would make an awesome, high-speed car to go running around. Yeah, it's definitely badass looking. I gotta tell you. Yeah, with a nice suspension, exactly. Yeah. I was watching a documentary yesterday about vinyl records. Most of you guys remember what vinyl records are. Yeah, there's a lot of RC drift cars. I mean, they're covering all the bases. Crawlers, drifters, drag cars. Pretty much whatever venue you're in, they've got a car. Um, what? What do you want? Huh? What? What do you want? Come here. What's the matter? Huh? What do you want? Silly cat. What do you want? I hear your motor running. Yeah, I hear your motor running. So they're still printing 25,000 records a day. Okay? 25,000 records a day. 6 days a week. I didn't think there was that much demand for vinyl anymore. I couldn't believe that. And the highest they ever printed was when Elvis died. They were printing 60,000 records a day, 7 days a week, when Elvis died. But today, I mean, you know, kids today don't even know what a vinyl record is. Most, and they're going back to vinyl. So that's crazy. And I have several record players here, so I can play records. I'm trying to buy this fake jukebox. There's one on, well, there's a couple of them on Marketplace. Oh, Sherman likes the cat, does he? That's funny. Wow. We have a die-cast Mach 5 that has all the, you know, it's got the jumping jacks, it's got the saw blades that come out the front, it's got it's got the bird that comes out the hood, all the little add-on toys, all of it, and then it comes with Speed and Trixie figures sitting in it that are removable. $504. Holy shit! Wow, that's crazy. I had no idea. There's one on eBay right now. I don't know what scale it is. This one's $200. It's a Jada, same company as mine. It's a little different though. Not much, just a little bit. $200. Wow. Huh. We got one on here on eBay from Kyosho. 49.29. It's radio control. I don't know how big it is. It looks big compared to the controller. It's at least like maybe 12th scale. Doesn't say what scale it is. Oh, they want 27.60 in shipping. They want more in shipping than they do for the car. Oh no, they don't either. Yeah, so 49 plus 28. There's a whole bunch of them out here. No, this looks like the one I bought. Yeah, here's the one I got right here. $274. $274.99. $275 for my car. That's the exact car I have. Wow. And looking at the other ones that come out now, I'm not even sure mine's the most accurate. I don't think it is. I think there's better versions of it now. Yeah, brand new in the box too. Yeah, so that one's all wrong. There's one of the ones that are made wrong. Mattel. Yeah, that's not even close. That's totally wrong. That looks like shit. Yeah, the Kyosho car looks good for $49. That's not bad. Yeah, there's like 3 different people selling the version I have for anywhere from $200 to $275 for the exact one I have. Oh, they even have a slot car, Mach 5. I don't think that looks very good though. Let me look at it. It's not great. It's okay. $40. I don't know if I'd go for that one or not, but yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah, I have two jukeboxes, so I have a bunch of 45 uh, vinyl. I have some albums too, but not a ton. Um, yeah, Craig, I think if he knocked a, if it cost me $2,300, I think I would have shot him. Yeah, that would have been the end of that. I don't think he would be living after that. Is that really, you shot your cat? Did you after he did that? I don't blame you. Yeah, Jeff, I'm right behind you. I'm starting to fall off here, so I think I'm going to call it. But thanks, guys, for coming. Mick, it's great seeing you. Keep in touch, man. Mike Bird, good to see you, buddy. Craig, Roy, all you guys. Yeah, I'm going to call it. I'm going to go get some sleep. So, but thanks for coming. It's good seeing y'all. And we'll get some more maybe by next week I can have one or two of these planes clear coated and built to show off. So we'll see how that goes. So, all right, guys, have a great night. We'll talk to you later.